All right, shalom, 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 shalom. Once again, you're not under the sounds of the voice of your good brother Kahan Tazadak. And this is Yahweh's work. Right, shalom, 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 shalom. And so first and foremost, giving all praises to the Allah, the supreme Allaham of our forefathers, Allaham of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, whose proper name is Yahweh. And this is Yahweh's work. Right now it's real. And so tonight, I'm gonna have a testimony. Sister Jalyssa's actually going to come on here and tell you another success story that she's had. But in the meantime, in between time, I want to start off by saying, go ahead and click the link below the video and register for the webinar, the up and coming webinar. It's actually going to take place this weekend, Most High willing, if it's the will of the Most High and there's breath in my lungs. The webinar will take place this weekend from 12 noon to 6 p.m. Saturday, January the 30th, and 12 noon from 6 p.m. Sunday, January 31st. Click the link and register now. I got two words for you. For the previous video, I had actually talked about this earlier, but the video got deleted unintentionally. Apparently, YouTube had listed it twice. One actually had my photo with it. One still said processing. And so when I went to delete the one that was actually processing, it deleted the video that I thought was different. What a hell of a semantic. But hey, that's how they move. But nevertheless, we're at it again. So as you click the, as you come in the room, go ahead and give a thumbs up. And if you're smart, you'll go on and register for the webinar now. This webinar this weekend is actually going to be in regards to private banking and mastering the UCC redemption process. Definitely want to be there. If you're smart, you will be in attendance for my webinars. In fact, every time that I give a webinar, it should sell out. It should sell out every single time. Because, I mean, folks see how I'm moving. And if you really have intentions of moving that way, if you're not just talking like a lot of the T-Dot, they don't, to people that send T-Dot, I don't think they realize the privilege that they have being around me, you know, being able to study how I move. I'm putting the spotlight on you and giving you the opportunity to shine. But to the debtor that came along and gave the thumbs down, I appreciate that. I use you for your energy. Get a damn bottle and a bear and sit on the curb, you bum. I'm going to keep using you for your energy until it's all used up. I appreciate that energy, though, because energy is never wasted. Never, never wasted. Your energy is never wasted, and I'm going to use it as long as I can. You understand? I'm going to continue to use your energy as long as I can until it's all used up. Believe that. Believe that. So I appreciate that thumbs down that you gave, because you're always making it better for me. Any energy is energy. It's just that, right? Hey, peace, 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 George. Shalom. Energy is just that. It's never wasted. So I appreciate all of you. I appreciate the people that's always providing support. And I appreciate those that come around, give the negative energy, give the thumbs down, because you're too incompetent to realize that any kind of interaction with me, you're still assisting in my success. Jalissa, if you're in the room, can you give a thumbs up so I can post the link in the room so you can come in and give your testimony? So again, those just coming in, give a thumbs up as you come in and register for the webinar. The link to register is in the room, but it's also below this YouTube video after the stream is actually completed. So this is going to be as usual, a very, very, oh yeah, she's right there. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and post the link, and Jalissa is going to come in and give her testimony, and then we shall take it from there. So there it is, Jalissa. If you come in the room, so what's been going on? Jalissa, she attended a few of the webinars, and just like Ephraim Smith, Jalissa's actually had some success. She has a success story. Not really involving as much as Ephraim, but she dealt with whatever issue that she had. She played the cards that they gave her, and she won. She won. And this was dealing with they gave her an offer in the form of what you guys refer to as a side piece. But Jalissa dealing with remedy to background. Hear that? She used the remedy to you got to mute your YouTube to listen. Just listen from the StreamYard because I'm hearing an echo. She used a remedy in her favor. So again, as you come in the room, go ahead and give a thumbs up. And this is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Now let me say this. Jalissa hasn't been around T-Doc for that long. So again, as you come in the room, you still got a background noise, Jalissa. You got to mute your YouTube. Now, I have a lot more respect for her than I do these damn birds and lanes that's been around me for a few years in T-Doc, and you're not doing a damn thing. You're just over here, man, like a damn vampire trying to suck the life out of me, man. You always want something, but you're not applying anything. See, this one, you know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about people like Jalissa that just come around and she's showing up these dudes, man. I mean, come on, give respect where respect's due, man. She's making these dudes look bad, man. So I can't really move with no dudes like that. And so in 2021, I'm 86 in a lot of these T-Doc cats, man. Because I can't be affiliated with people because there's a bifurcation right there, right? There's a bifurcation if I'm soaring up and you're stagnated or you're just moving down on a lower level of vibration. You're going to take my energy, man. I can't allow you to do that, man. I had to do it before with family members. And you guys, you could think I'm just, throwing words at you. You're entitled to that thought. But I can send that I'm very real about this, man. I've been sitting back studying people, watching how they move. They come on here, they act like a bunch of buffoons. You understand what I'm saying? They're not even they're not even enunciating words that should be used to lure people in. That's what I'm talking about. I gave every single T-Doc member, I told them what the scriptures say. It is your responsibility to go out and bring in sheep. You know what I'm talking about? Everyone that joins here, it's because of me, man. So if you take me out of the mix, what do you have? You just have a bunch of people that's really non-productive, man. That's all in it for themselves, man. I'm trying to build a unity, a brother and sisterhood. They don't really want that. I asked these cats, man, want everybody make donations, man. We're going to get some land and real estate. You don't want anything, man. The only thing you want is another stimulus check. Stimulus check. You want a handout. You want a handout because that's who you are. That's who you really are. That's who you really are. And it's, again, if I offended you, I meant to. And if it's making you feel bad, and it's because the truth will make you mad, then make you free. Let me see if Jalissa got rid of her background noise. Yeah, it's gone. So, Jalissa, can you give them a brief synopsis about, you're telling me a story about. I remember when you first came on the call, you was telling us about the ticket, about the trooper that you say was like 2 lanes over or whatever. He was over I still remember the story. You was over in the right lane. He sorted you. I mean, you was in the left. He's all 2 lanes over, and he sorted you out amongst all the other traffic and just pinpointed you. So can you give them a synopsis on, what you've actually done concerning that?
Yes. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear, sis.
Okay, cool. So basically, the story was the officer was just like Tazadak said. He wasn't even in the same lane as me. I was in a left lane, and he was in a right lane, and there were cars in between us, mind you. He was in front of me, and there were probably 2 or 3 cars in front of us, like space between me and the officer. So I know he couldn't have seen me speeding or anything like that because he was way too far in front of me. And when I saw him, I immediately looked down at my speedometer to make sure, I wasn't speeding or whatever, because I saw him way in front of me. So he slowed down. I mean, I drive a Crown Vic. I drive a 2002 Crown Vic, and I'm this, brown skin with dreads. So he probably thought I was a guy, I guess, or whatever. Right. So he slows all the way down, gets all the way over to the far right lane, slows all the way down to get behind me and pull me over, and claims I was going 85 in a 65, which in North Carolina will make you lose your license. If you're convicted of that, they'll pull your license.
Yeah, they call it reckless driving in many states. That's considered to be that's an automatic court appearance.
Right. Well, I'm not going to court. What ended up happening was this happened in 2019, I believe it was. And first, what I did was I hired a lawyer. Like everyone mostly does. I hired a lawyer, and when I started studying, just one day I just started studying up on the laws and the Constitution and what a definition of a motor vehicle was and stuff like that. So I called the lawyer and I was like, chatting with him. Okay, hey, what's going on? It's been over a year since I hired you for this case. Why are we still getting continuances and stuff? I wasn't operating a motor vehicle. I'm not a driver.
Let me tell you this though. Let me interject. You know why you were still getting continuance? Because a lawyer gets paid based upon the amount of times he goes to court, and so does the road. But go ahead. That's why.
But yeah, so basically the lawyer told me there was nothing that he could do about he wasn't gonna be able to get it dismissed. Because the officer had written on a ticket somewhere I was rude to him or whatever. And that may have been true. I may have been in a bad mood that day or whatever. But yeah, so again, I fired him. I still didn't know, exactly what to do. I just knew, that somehow I was gonna beat him. I knew that, I just had my intention set. And, I had come across Tazadoc's channel, and I just started watching a lot of his videos, and I started, getting into what he was saying about secure party creditor and all this stuff. And I've purchased 3 of his books so far. I've attended 2 webinars, and I'm going to the one this weekend as well. And I did a one-on-one session with Tazadoc, which he told me that I needed to put something on the record beforehand. And we spoke about the documents that I need to put on the record and how I needed to go about it. Well, I went probably 2 weeks ago and put those documents on the record, had them time stamped, got my notarizations and all that, had them stamped, had them stamp them, and I kept my copies. It just so happened when was this that I told you, Tazadoc? Yeah, last week, end of last week, because I'm checking every day or whatever, because they're supposed to be moving a lot of court dates because of COVID or whatever. They're not doing the court dates or whatever, which was what the lady told me when I went to go put my documents on the record at the courthouse. She said your date is probably going to get moved because of COVID or whatever. So I was just checking, to see if the date was going to get moved. And I just so happened to check, and my case is not even on the schedule anymore, period. It's not a new court date. It's completely taken off of the schedule. So I don't even have to show up in court, and I'm still in debtor status. I haven't even become secure party creditor yet, but because of what Tazadoc showed me and what I learned from the webinar and what I learned from our one-on-one conversation, I was able to literally place 3 documents on the record. And now my case is not even scheduled to be seen or to be heard in court anymore. It's completely disappeared and gone. So yeah, that's basically my testimony. It works. What Tazadoc says, it works. As long as you do what he says and the way he says to do it, it works.
Yeah. So when you went there and it was no longer there, how did that make you feel? Like, what was your response to that?
I was excited. I mean, I was literally showing people because I had I had copies of the site, even though you don't see it when you look it up under my name anymore. I had copies of the citation. I'm showing people here. Look, I had this court case and now it's gone. Now when you go look it up, it's not here anymore. I'm getting excited. I'm telling people, and they're like, oh yeah, they're still really, people are really, until
Right.
people are put in a situation where it's them and their license and their freedom on the line, they're really not paying no attention. But I'm excited. But now I'm ready to become a secure party creditor and really see. Really, I've read, the redemption manual, and I've read things, and I've really knew about secure party creditor, but I didn't really understand it.
Right.
And I think by me coming to the webinars, I'm understanding more about, being a first lien holder.
Right.
I know a little bit about real estate, and I know about first lien holder, second lien holder, and all that, but understanding that secure party creditor means that first lien holder and really is the real remedy. Even though there's other remedies, just basically what you said is true, Tazadam. Is real. It worked. I don't even have to show up in court, and I was risking my license. I even had got a call because what I tried to do at first was a contested case hearing, because somebody else told me to do a contested case hearing, and I had to actually go serve the officers and stuff like that. So the officer's supervisor actually called me trying to intimidate me on the phone, saying, well, if you're convicted of this, then you're going to lose your license. And all I said to him was, I'm aware of the law, sir. I'm not going to argue with him, because you're not in court. You're not going to be there in court anyway. So I wasn't about to argue with him on the phone. But, they try these intimidation tactics and stuff like that. And really all it took was for me to put something on the record.
Yeah, who suggested that contested case hearing? Because if you listen to the words, if people pay attention to words, to contest means to argue. And anytime you argue, you go in debtor mode. So whoever suggested that, they shouldn't have told you to do a contested, but a conditional acceptance, right? I would accept this based on the conditions of blah, 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 but never argue. We never win the arguments. That's dishonor.
Right. So, I actually withdrew my contested case hearing because when me and you talked, I realized that wasn't the route that I needed to go. So I withdrew that, and then I put the records put the documents on the record that you instructed me to put. And the case is gone, has disappeared. Gone. It's not even on the schedule anymore. So,
hey, Pledge, you want to come in here and give your testimony? Appreciate that, sis. Pledge, you want to come in here and give your testimony again for people that didn't hear it, man? Because he had some success, man, by just applying what he's actually hard. Pledge, you over there? So yeah, man. I see a lot of the T-Dot members popping up, momentarily. As you see, some of them haven't really even been around, man. And so this is what I'm talking about. Now, this sister just came around for a little bit, and she's getting remedy already. And a lot of these other cats, man, so-called T-Dot members, they're not getting any remedy. It's not that they don't have issues, it's they don't have a heart. They're heartless. They don't have the courage to do it. Some of them get it. Press, click on the link. Come on in, man. Some of them get it. You know what I mean? But they don't have the courage to go forward with it. And a coward dies 1,000 deaths, man. And so that's why I'm saying, man, 2021, man, I'm at 86, a lot of these people that's actually been around me, man, because the energy is stagnated. And I'm telling all of you, in the sounds of my voice, man, if you're around someone that's stagnated, someone that's not soaring up, someone that's not going up the hill, not soaring up the ladder, and you attach on to them, it's like a leech, man. A leech attaches on to his host. And so what these cats been doing, they've been using Tazadak as a host. I mean, think about it. Know what I'm talking about, Marty? I gave these people, every single one that came on this channel, because I didn't need that. You understand what I'm saying? I was already getting it. So I gave them a spotlight, man, and said, look, man, just do this right here. Get the books, and you're going to shine like a diamond. And they want to do it. And they're still not doing a lot of them, man. Trying to get them to get some land. Can't move with people like this. Well, I'm trying to beg these dudes, look, man, I'm trying to provide you an opportunity here. I'm gonna allow you to come on this platform and try and shine, man. Because you know what's gonna happen? When people see you, oh, yo, you been on Tazadak's channel. Yeah, I know you. They're gonna associate you with me, and yo, man, you can start get some status. But you're not. It's not registering in your brains that I'm trying to give you an opportunity here, man. You still want to stay in the wall, right? Working for someone else. Oh yeah, I got a raise. Yeah, I'm getting a promotion. So damn what? You're making John Doe rich, man. You're helping John Doe feed his family and put his children through college. Well, you be working and working and working, man, for the rest of your natural life, unless you get injured on a just over broke. And then you're gonna be just under broke, if not worse. Because they're turning it up right now. You see how Biden is moved, man. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. All you simpletons and dodos that went out, you dodo bars that went out, and thumbs up as you come in the room, man. Don't hate, participate, man. All you dodos that went out and you voted democratically, man, you're simple as hell, man. Because the Democratic Party is actually disguised under the guise of freedom. They associate democracy with freedom when it's just the opposite. Democracy is slavery, man. Democracy has nothing to do with the republic, man. And by the time you figure that out, this thing's going to be over for you, man. It's going to be over for you. Because they're really turning it up now, man. The things that they coming out with. Don't you know that Biden, I'm going to show you how wicked the system is, man. Go and read the book of Leviticus 20 and 13. Then you put that in comparison with Joey's done, right? Joey just passed a competitive statute that they call law that now transsexuals and transvestites, as long as they're acknowledging themselves as women, can compete against biological women in sports. Can't you guys see what's going on, man? Is that democracy that you want? That's slavery concealed under the guise of freedom. It's called democracy, man. It's called democracy. So I'm trying to teach you how to get out of this, man. But most of you don't want it. You just say you want it, man. And I'm going to tell you something, man. I'm a rare breed. That's on the air that I breathe. I'm not no average, regular Hebrew Israel. Matter of fact, don't even associate me with that, man. I'm just that. The only way you could associate me with being an Israelite is because of my nationality, man. That's it. I'm not affiliated with any of these camps or any of that because look how they moving, man. They push a philosophy of hate. They push a philosophy of hate. You go ahead, Prez, man. Well, give them a testimony, man, of what you got, man. Tell them what happened, man. Tell them how you had to do.
Yeah, I had multiple remedies. So the very first one I had was in January 13th of 2020. I had a case in Madison, Wisconsin. So I didn't even file no paperwork. But just watching the videos. I told the judge. So I asked the judge. I said, "Aren't you the trustee? Of the Seta VQ Trust?" And then I asked the prosecutor. I said, "Aren't you the executor?" So I said, "I'm the beneficiary." And then they dismissed me right out that day. And then when I came back the following time, so I talked to the DA. And I was just talking to him about, that I was traveling. So I wasn't driving. So I was just talking about things like that. Saying all the things I just learned off the videos. And it worked.
So it works, Impress.
Yeah, and I was just off of talking. I wasn't even writing no documents, But when you throw that stuff in their face, they be backed in the corner, And I told him I wanted to take it to trial. And the day I told you about this before, but the day I was supposed to be going to trial, I was headed to Madison, and my rib called me and told me. She said that she looked on CCAP and the case was dismissed. So I called up there to confirm it, and they told me it was dismissed. And then they sent me my $500 bond back. Like a week or two later after that. So that's why I said it does work, man. And that was without any paperwork. That was just talking the knowledge that I had gained from you, from watching the videos.
So let me ask you this then, Prez, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Right now, man, I think I've been pushing this whole T-Doc thing probably like 2 years, man. Why do you think there's no growth? And I'm saying like probably 98% of those people, man, there's no growth. There's no growth, man. It's stagnated. I mean, you got dudes. These dudes are real funny style, man. Right? These dudes are real funny style. They let women take them off course. It's exceedingly difficult for me to respect a man that allows a woman to get him disembarked from his mission. Because that's a weak damn man right there. You dig what I'm saying, King? That's a weak man right there. If you allow damn woman to take, because I'm gonna hit you something, man. If you end up broke, she's not gonna want you, man. Yeah, your woman too. Everyone out there, I'm not talking you, Pat. I'm talking to everybody out there. Your woman too. If you don't believe she's like that, go broke, man. And I'm giving you the game, man. I'm giving you the game. Your woman too. So you better recognize what I'm telling you, man. All you dudes out there, man, you always flowers and champagne and all of that, man. You're a damn cornball, man. And that's how a lot of you dudes moving in T-Dot, man. I seen it. And I've been sitting back and watching, Prez, man, how they moving, man. Moving real funny style, man. You see them come in sometime. Sometimes they're not dead, man. You let a woman take you off course, man. You're a weak Negro, and you was never worthy of this anyways, man. You understand what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I can't respect no dude like that, man. That's what we do right there, man. You know what's different, Prez? When you don't know something and you undergo those circumstances, I'll give you a pass, right? If you was read by a woman and you know what I mean, you know, you get played, you think treating a woman real nice and putting her first, putting her before yourself, you think that's the way to go? Yeah, I feel you on that because you was raised by a woman. That's what she's gonna teach you, man. But if you got men, I'm giving you the game. You feel what I'm saying, Price? I'm giving you the game, and you still falling back, man. Because that means that woman's in your ear. And that's what we do right there, man. And I'm gonna tell you, man, at the end of the day, she's not gonna want you, damn cornball. It's hard, man. I'm telling you, Price. I'm one of the last real dudes left, man. One of the last real men left, man. I mean, real men, Price, are becoming like an endangered species. And I see this with these T-Dot members, man. That's why I say I'm a rare breed, man.
Yeah, hot and cold. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see it in you, boss. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's not cut the same exact way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was raised by some women, but I got my daddy blood in me. You know what I'm saying? And my mom wasn't going for none of that weak stuff. You know what I'm saying? She held me to certain responsibilities and principles, and she instilled things in me, you know what I'm saying, that my dad would have wanted me to have. You know, my dad got killed when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? So I still had other men in my life, you know, like my grandfather.
That's all that matters. You see what I'm saying? You have men in your life. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And, you know, and they wasn't going for none of that weak stuff, you know what I mean? And like you said, they instilled principles and values in me that I live by today. You know what I'm saying? I can't let no woman get me off my mission. You know what I'm saying? I'll never lie about anything. I did it when I was 17 years old. You know, I got my little heart broke. And after that, I said, I'll never let that stuff happen again, man, because I've seen that off my mission. You know what I'm saying? And that distracted me from my goal of playing basketball. And, you know what I'm saying? I'll just say I'll put too much time into something that wasn't even worth it. You know what I'm saying? You think that's like the worst feeling ever is losing a female. The worst feeling it is losing yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's hard. That's hard to replace.
Right there, man. That's real right there, right? That's the realest thing I ever heard you say, Price, right there, man. The worst thing to lose is yourself. That's the realest thing I ever heard you say, man.
You know, I'll be thinking about this stuff, man. You can't let nobody knock you off your square. You know what I'm saying? Once you do, it's hard to get back to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a living witness to it. You know what I'm saying? I was blessed not to have to go through it much. You know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't have a hard life. You know, I had almost everything I wanted. You know what I'm saying? But I lived in the hood, and I had that hood mentality, but I was always educated. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause my mom made sure I stayed in my books and did the things that I needed to try to progress in life. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't, like all she said, she never raised no idiots. You know what I'm saying? And I can't allow no woman to make me not see what I'm trying to accomplish in life. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not helping with that, then you're in the way. You know what I'm saying? Just like the Bible says.
That's it.
Yeah. I'll never budge off that. You know, so like I said, I learned that at a young age, and I'm thankful that I did. You know, so I could be like a lot of these other dudes, but that just don't sit well with me. I think that'd anger me if I couldn't be myself to try to please a woman. And it's not saying that, you know, I won't provide, you know what I'm saying, for my family, you know what I'm saying, but I'm not gonna let her take me off the course where I can't provide, because when they're in your head like that, you can't do anything. You be too worried about what she doing and who she running behind. Like, I'll tell anybody, if you want that woman and she go for it, shit, that's on her. That ain't on me. You know what I'm saying? She the one that's gonna lose, not I, because I'm gonna keep moving.
Right. I'm hit you with something else, man. A lot of these dudes, I'm talking about these dudes in T-Doc, man. They're stagnated, man. I'm hitting them in the head. They don't, you understand? I had a channel, Prez, before I invited any of these dudes over. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I had a channel. I had what, 35,000 followers, something like that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. So I'm bringing you over here. I don't have to. I pay to let people come over here and speak. You understand what I'm saying?
God.
I'm talking about I pay for that every month, man. I pay for this StreamYard. I didn't need this. I could just go live, man. This is for you, the people, man. You know what I'm saying? Get back. How many T-Doc members be like, yo, here, take this, man. I'll pay for the stream. None of them are. So I sit back and I watch people. I'm like, yo, he's not real. He's not real. But then they come on and talk like they real. You understand what I'm saying?
I see.
I hate fake dudes, man. I hate that, man. And I hate half real cats, man. Yeah. And then you know what I mean? You coming on talking like you G'd up or something, and you got some game, and I see you on the sideline talking to your woman. She's saying something. You acting mad scary. If you real, I saw you. But if you fake, I definitely saw you already, man. And I saw you. So I'm figuring out I'm surrounded by bars and lanes, man. Look at case in point, man. Look at this dude. I let a damn cornball come on here, man. Ricky Davis, I call him out, man. I don't want to say his name too much, man. I want to make him popular. But I let a cornball come on here. And he always talking that talk, man. I'm looking at him like, yo, this dude's not real. I was telling Marty, man, this dude not real. He's like, nah, Kahan, I think he'll be it. Nah, dude, this dude not real, man. No, man. Yo, man, know the streets, man. This dude not real. This dude's not built like that. He coming on. Remember he would say, Prez, oh, yeah, man, you can't even chase me away.
I remember.
Bottle pulled him away, man. You know what I'm saying? The bottle pulled him away. And don't try to play me like no whore. You feel me? They trying to shoot. He trying to shoot some bread over here. You can't buy me, man. I'm not no whore and I'm not for sale. You can't buy. I can't be bought, man. You've been on there sometimes, Prez, when cats try and cross me. What I do, man, I hit the refund button, man. I hit the refund button, man. I remember one day I refunded $600 like it was nothing and kicked them the hell out and don't come back.
Yeah, I've seen it numerous times.
Man. I keep it $2,000, man.
I've been on.
That's the only way to go. That's the only way to go, man. Because that's the only way you would truly earn respect, man. You don't get respect by faking it, man. You gotta be yourself, man. That's the other thing, man. Be yourself, man. Be original. Stop emulating other cats, man. You can't be Tyler Dock. Be you, man.
Best person you could be.
Yeah, man. See cats trying to use my phrases. Come on, man. The hell is that, man? You be you. And meanwhile, Prez, they envying me, man. I know an envious dude when I see him, man, because it oozes out, man. It oozes out, man. You can see, I see how some of them cats moving, man. They come on. How many times I gotta tell cats, man, you can't say certain things on the channel. It's gonna get flagged. But they do it anyways and say, I'm sorry. Yeah, you are sorry, son of a, you know what? Yeah, you are sorry. Come on and say something like that. You already know, man.
It'd be the first thing out their mouth. You know what I'm saying? When they start talking, there go to profanity.
Right.
You know, even like when we was having the show once, you know what I'm saying, somebody was on there trying to smoke. You know, so I called him out, you know what I'm saying? But I said that ain't the platform for that. You can't do that here, man. You know, it'd be like little things that people do, it'd be a little snakish. You know what I'm saying? We keep that grass cut low so we can see them.
Yeah, man. I mean, a lot of these T-Doc members, man, yeah, I mean, they be leading it off. You see, if I step away for a minute, man, I come back there on a whole different subject. You know what I'm talking about, man. Because you heard, I'm like, yo, how you get off topic, man? Stay on topic. They talking about something else, man. And then they was heading my mans they had. That dude that was talking about that Amazon stuff, he was having them, man.
Yeah.
He was having their heads, man. They didn't even know how to respond, man. It made them look very bad, man. So I'm sitting back and watching this, like, damn, this dude coming on here taking control right now. And yeah, I mean, he's like, yo, you know, yeah. And he talking about some fabricated stories, man. He's talking about some mythological creatures. And he's happy with that, man.
Or they telling somebody else's story that they done heard, you know what I'm saying, trying to get some brownie points for it. I don't believe in all that brown nose, man. I only can speak my life that I live, you know what I'm saying? But if that's not good enough for you, then oh well, man. You know, I keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Some people gotta learn to stop being so in their feelings. Y'all see that a lot with some of with T-Doc sometimes. They get in their feelings when you say things to them.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna tell you this too, Ken. A lot of these dudes are not real men. I see them, man. They're not real men. They try and stunt. They try and fake. But you can't fake with me, man. Because I know a man when I see one, and I know a bitch when I see one, man. A lot of these dudes are not built, man. A lot of these dudes are not cut like that, man. They try and stunt. Always talking about, yeah, I mean, what they did and all of that. Nobody really cares about what you did, man. What are you doing now? Oh, how it was, and so nobody want to hear that, man. What are you doing now? What are you doing now? Nobody wants to hear that. That's why I say, man, I'm the last of a dying breed, man. Most real men are dying, man. Most real men are dead. A lot of these dudes are just stunts, man. You're fake. And I don't trust these part-time G's, summertime Negroes, man. I'm trying to facilitate right knowledge to them. And tell me, listen, man, you got to get rich or die trying. You got to take risks. I'm going to tell you something, man. Anybody listening to my voice right now, right? If you don't take risks, you're never going to be what you want to be, man. You got to take risks, man. You got to take risks. Got to. You got to take risks, man. And if you fall, you got to get back up, man. But I'm trying, and I'm trying to show them. I should be an example, right, Price? Because they see, especially cats that's been around me personally, they see how I move, man. So I should be an example. It's not like they got to experiment with it, right? I'm showing them that this could be done, like legally. I'm not riding dirty or anything like that. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing this illegally, man, and lawfully. And these cats scared, man. These cats are scared. And in the meantime, they praying for my downfall. Look at this guy Morgan, man. He used to come. He probably still watching my channel now, man. These bird-ass Negroes, man. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? They you hate me, but you watching my channel in the background. Like this punk Ken Shard. You know what I mean? These birds, man. I'm surrounded by birds and lanes, man.
They still trying to
smiling in my face, pretending to like me, man. But you know what I mean? Meanwhile, he's telling you I should be in something else. But why you around me then, man?
Right.
Because I'm calling you out. You don't like it, man. His woman was in control of him, man. That's the problem with a lot of these dudes, man. All of you dudes, man, that's allowing your women to control you. You're going to regret that. And you don't wish that you had listened. You don't regret that, man. All of you, every single one of you, man. You think your woman is loyal to you, man? Lose your jaw. Put it to the test, man. I'm gonna tell you this, man. When things are good, everything's all right. Everything's cool then.
Yeah.
When you disagree with people, that's when you know who they really are. When you fall on difficult times, that's when you can associate the actor are actresses with the real person, because the real person is going to come out there. And when someone shows you who they are, believe it. Don't try and pretend that there's someone else, man. A lot of you know that you got a garden tool, man. I ain't talking about no shovel, man. So you better put that in the whorehouse, man, with the rest of the garden tools. You know what I'm saying? Or someone's gonna be digging in your farm. You understand what I'm saying? Another farmer is gonna be digging in your farm. You understand?
Yep.
Guess what they're gonna use? They're gonna use your hoe. They're gonna use your hoe today. I know I'm talking an allegory, but real dudes feel what I'm saying. The simps, birds, and lames are not gonna get it. About price. You know what I'm talking about.
I got you.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's what's gonna happen to most of these dudes, because and I see this, man. I can tell when someone's not real. To all the people that just came in the room, go ahead and give a thumbs up. Primarily, this video is about registering for the webinar this weekend, January the 30th and 31st, from 12 noon to 6 p.m. both days. Click the link below the video, or click the link in the room I had, and go ahead and register for the webinar. But I'm talking about these birds and lames right now. And I'm not talking about the women. I'm talking about the men. These bird dudes, man. These bird behind Negroes, man. They're trying to stunt. You know what I mean? Like Jackie Chan when he was in his prime. You pulling stunts. And you trying to act like you got love for me, but you hate me, man. You really hate me, man. I see how you move. This is why you try to yeah, I mean, like jeopardize when I'm on here. You come on here saying things you know you shouldn't say, man. It's done intentionally, man. You can control your damn mouth.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you one thing. My granddaddy told me, Taz. You know, so he said, "If a woman ever tell you to leave them alone, you leave them alone. It don't matter how bad it hurts you."
That's right.
And if a woman called a cop on you, you don't ever mess with her again, because you cannot trust her.
That's my same principle right there. That's my principle right there.
Yeah. And I stick to that. You know what I'm saying? Those things to get you a long way in life, if you just get you some principles and stick by them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I appreciate you, Taz, more than you can imagine. I was just talking to Mikael yesterday. I was telling him, when I get these, I got 2 cases I'm dealing with right now. You know what I'm saying? When I get these bonds back, I said, I'll go hit you with something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a man of my word. You know what I'm saying? I stand on what I believe in, what I say. Because that's all you got as a man. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, you're not going to have no respect. You know what I'm saying? Because people go look at you as your word as being useless. You know what I'm saying? You got to know that whatever you say that come out your mouth, make it happen.
Con. Let me tell you something, man. You know, I learned about women, and I dealt with a lot of women, man. A lot of these women, I know it's a little off topic, man, but it's on topic because it needs to be stated, right? And all you damn saver hoes, man, we're going to throw you in the garden too, man, with the rest of those tools, because you pulling whole moves also. All you saver hoes, man. You know what I mean? We're going to use this shovel, and you know what I mean? We're going to bury you also. We're going to bury you with the hoe. You understand? But because there's a lot of dudes that, you know, if you pay attention, man, they come on here and they want to offer her salvation like they're Hamashiach, like they're the Christ. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the only thing they're doing is they're making her worse, because that's what democracy has done, man. A lot of these females, the programming is so deep in them. You don't understand. A real man like me is trying to liberate your thinking, trying to show you what a real woman looks like, because this world has made you uncivilized. Check this out, right? Watch this. When Adam and Eve became into the knowledge of the Most High, and they discovered that they was naked, what do? They're trying to clothe themselves. Am I right, Pat? You know what I'm talking about? They try and clothe themselves with fig leaves. Now, what you're doing every time you go out with your cleavage out, skin tight clothes and all of that, you're showing that you're uncivilized. You're uncivilized. Because a civilized woman covers herself. You understand? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They're just cutting most women. It's caught most women, man. And they want to justify it because what the system is saying. Because the system is your God, man. It's your God. Government ordinance department. And Joe is your father. You understand? It's called aphasia. It's called aphasia. And a lot of you women, you come on here, you want to get in polemics. Your mind is not equipped to deal with me because your mind is programmed, and I'm living outside of the matrix. I live outside of the box. You're inside of the box, and you think what you're doing is right. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm attempting to liberate their thinking, but they feel as though I'm attacking them. That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to show you that your belief system, and mind you, a belief is essentially always something that comes from your past. What is a belief? About, as you come in the room, go ahead and thumbs up. A belief is something that has actually been indoctrinated into your mind. And so you eventually accept that belief as the truth. This is why you have it as a belief. So even if your belief is a lie, if someone brings the truth because of cognitive dissonance, you screen the real truth against your belief. And if the belief makes you feel uncomfortable, let's say if you have a belief, oh yeah, I could dress however I want to. This is my body. I could walk with my cleavage out when I know that I'm attempting to attempt men. And if someone comes along with the truth and say you shouldn't do that, that's like a beast. Because a beast react off of appetite and off of instinct. Man is the most intellectual creature on the planet. Is supposed to behave off of intellectual reasoning. But the degenerates cause you to react off of your appetite. What is a reaction? A reaction is not real either. It's not in a current state. It means you go back and you're reacting based on something that's already had. So you don't act from your own accord. So a belief and a reaction, you're not living in the present situation. You're going back to the past, and you're basing your reactions upon your belief. And this is where you never escape the matrix. This is how most men are. This is how most men are. When you're dealing with a woman tell you what she wants, man. Control you. She tell you, oh, you're the only one that I'm interested in. You got 5 more numbers in her purse, in her phone. That's why her phone's locked. You understand what I'm saying?
God.
That's why her phone's locked, man. Tell her to see your phone, man. But she walk in the other room. I'm causing a lot of dudes, man, to get upset, but you don't have the courage to put her away. You don't have the courage to put her away because you're afraid to be alone. It's better to be alone, man, be a man, than be a damn wimp, a damn lame, a bird, and be with someone that's making you miserable and make you feel like you're alone. She manipulates you with sex, deprive you of it, but tell you not to go out and mess with no one else. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something about your woman. She'll call someone else and say, girl, you crazy. Why you let him talk to you like that? Those women right there, they're in bad relationships or they're alone. They're in bad relationships and they're alone. And if you're not careful, they're going to have you right out there with them. Alone. Alone. You're going to have a lot of damn cats. And you're going to have damn cat here on everyone that try and take you out on a date. And when he discovers who you are, he's not going to want you. He's just going to want you for a pump and dump. You're not going to be in your 20s forever. When you jump off of that carousel, you're already dizzy. You're always dizzy when you're on a damn carousel that's going round and round. Oh, that ride. Oh, damn, it's time to jump off. I had 99 rides, and a real man wasn't one. So you jump off the car or something else trying to find me a blue pill. Let me take that back. The real men was using you as a pump and dump. So now you fill with all these different DNAs. You don't see anything wrong with it. Why? Democracy. It's freedom, right? It's liberated.
Yep.
Yeah, they done turn you into a liberated harlot. That's exactly what the system has done, man. What the system's done, man. I'm trying to deprogram you, man. You take this as an attack, as an insult, because the programming goes so deep.
You're hitting it on the nail, Tom.
Yeah, they don't want to hit though, man. I mean, I don't get it, man. Like one chick, man, on IG, man. She rolling her tongue up. She do a video just licking her damn lips. I'm like, look at this stink harlot, man. You know what I mean? And so I'm like, damn, man. All these dudes giving a thumbs up. So it tells you what kind of men are really in the world, man. This is why I'm saying I'm one of the last real men left. You chasing something like that, man?
They thinking with one head. They're not thinking with both heads. You know what I'm saying? That's lust. That's all it is pure lust. They're not thinking sensibly at all.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. You better start chasing your dreams, your goals. That's what you should be chasing. And then the women will be there to select. Chase your dreams. Chase your goals. Any night could be your last night. You're not promised tomorrow. That's why I'm trying to get mine right now, in the present. I'm the last of a dying breed. One of the last real men left. You understand?
God.
You snakes, I see you. I saw you already, man. Don't think I don't see you. You come around laughing in my face. Ha ha. You talking real reckless and greasy behind my back, man. Yet you riding my damn wave like a stocking cap. I see you, man. I'm a real dude, Prez. For real, man. I'm a real dude, man. If I said I got your back, then your back is gone. If I said I got your back, I'm going to hold you down like gravity. You understand what I'm saying?
God.
If I said I love you, I love you. And if I said I'm riding with you, then I'm riding with you, man. But don't cross me, man. And this was what my man Marty didn't get. What I told him about that dude, David. David, I will never trust him again, man. Once you cross me, man, I'm never going to trust you again. I'm never going to trust you again, man. I can't trust you, man. That's the code of the street, man.
You're right.
Fool me once. Yeah, all right. Or you fool me 2 times? Nah, man. That's shame on me.
Yeah. Should have known better. You know, so I watch how you move, Taz. You know, so I've been on at least like nine of your webinars. You know, every time you get on live, you know, I get the text message, I hop on and, you know, even if I'm traveling, I still listen and try to pay attention to what's going on. Because you always bring informative information that can help you in many different facets of your life. It's not just commerce, you know what I'm saying, it's spirituality. You know what I'm saying? Now you also teaching these men how to actually be men. You know, there's certain lessons they didn't get growing up. And you can appreciate that, man. See that somebody's showing you love in all facets of your life. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with you, man? You just don't want to do better. You know what I'm saying? You don't see the end goal of where you're trying to get them to come to. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be up there by yourself. You're reaching your hand down to help out. You know what I'm saying? And the hand that they should be looking out is for the hand on their own wrist. You know what I'm saying? With that pen at the bottom of it where they could be making stuff into effect. You know what I'm saying? But they're not doing that. They're not even taking the help that you're trying to give them. You know what I'm saying? But I see how you move though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Everything you said is 100. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even have the issue where I called you, you know what I'm saying, and you called me back, you know what I'm saying, within like a couple hours you was telling me what you were doing, you know what I'm saying, but you made sure you got back with me to check with the situation or whatever I was dealing with. You know what I'm saying? So like you said, if you got somebody back, I can verify and witness for that because you have done it for me. You know what I'm saying? You never told me you had my back, but you made sure you called back and reached back out. You know what I'm saying? You didn't leave me hanging and none of that. And I appreciate you for that.
Hey, the book of Yachanan 15, verse 13 says that there's no greater love Greater love have no man than this, that a man lay down his life for his brother. A lot of cats needs to muse over that, man. A lot of dudes need to move, yeah, especially these T-Dog dudes, man. These bars and lanes, man. Why the Most High leave me in the midst of a bunch of bars and lanes, man? You ride my wave like a stalking cat, but you hate my guts. I find out you talking about me again. And yeah, I am Dominique. It was the Most High that sent you over here, Dominique. It's not by chance that you clicked on this. It is divinely inspired for you to be here within this moment, Dominique. It's the Most High that sent you here. This is the Most High's work, man. You hear Tizer Doc speaking. You see what appears to be Tizer Doc. This is just a temple, but it's the spirit of the Most High that's speaking through me, man. The classroom is instructed by Yahweh by Shem Yahweh Shah. I'm just a vessel through which is speaking. And so they really don't hate me. They really hate the Most High and his son. I'm doing an extra large, man. That's the thing they don't like, Prez. I'm doing an extra large, man. I'm doing it big, man. I'm doing it big, but and I just showed them a little bit, Prez, man. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I just showed them a little bit, man. I don't like flossing like that, man. Mm-hmm. I don't like flossing like that, man, because then, you know what I mean? Yeah, I like staying low key, man. But I just wanted to show them a little something, man. That's the only reason I was flashing the whips like that, man. I don't like doing stuff like that. But I'm trying to make these people believe, like, yo, you could do this too, man.
Mm-hmm. It's very possible. Yeah. Very possible. And they're not even paying attention to the stepping stones that you made. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you've been on YouTube for a while. They don't even see the come up. It's not even registering to them. And then when you show them, like, look, man, I just changed from this to this, and then they still don't get it. You know, like how much else you got to show somebody that you living well off of the information that you have learned, and that you're trying to give it to them so they can live the same type of lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Like that fathoms me, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't got to tell me 3-4 times. You know what I'm saying? I don't live, like I said, I lived a good life, having Jordans growing up, all that stuff. Every pair came out, I had them. You know what I'm saying? You can check my Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll see the pictures. I got, customized chains, cars, all that stuff. I never wanted females, all that, foreigners. You know what I'm saying? People from Russia, Poland. You know what I'm saying? All over Brazil. I got friends everywhere from living in Wisconsin Dells, man. I met people from all over the world from that J1 visa program. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to get to where you at. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though I had the things that I done had, that's minuscule. That's small things. You know what I'm saying? You actually doing it on a level, you know what I'm saying, where you have really no worries. You know what I'm saying? You ain't worrying about the law coming behind you. You know what I'm saying? For you out here being in the streets. None of that. You know what I'm saying? You doing it all lawful. And they not even catching that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I done lived a good life and had almost anything I wanted. But I'm trying to get to the next level, and I'm watching your steps so that I can get to the next level. Because some of these things I didn't even know about. You know what I'm saying? Like EFTs, remittance. You know what I'm saying? Now when I get presentments, I see that stuff right on the paperwork.
See
you know
that?
What I'm saying? My girl got a paper from the IRS, and at the top it said remittance coupon. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, so how much more do you need? You know, and this is something they sent. I didn't ask them to. She didn't ask them to send that to her. They sent that from something they said she owed, and it had that stuff right on it. So how much proof do you need? You know what I'm saying? Now that you know how to do the handle presentments, why are you not handling them? You know what I'm saying? Why are you not putting the information you learned to use? You know, so that's where I'm at. You know, so everything I learn, I'm putting it to use. You know, so I don't pay to put knowledge in my brain, not to use it. You know what I'm saying? So whatever I learn, I'm applying. You know what I'm saying? If I fail, you know, so I'm gonna get back up and I'm gonna keep doing it again, because I know that it's a mistake that I made if it didn't work. You know what I'm saying? If I made a mistake, I'm gonna go revise it. I'm gonna look up the law. I'll be studying Wisconsin.org. You know what I'm saying? I see secure party on there. It tells you the process about all that stuff on Wisconsin.org. You know what I'm saying? So how much more do you need to know that is true? You know what I'm saying? It's right knowledge, and you help them to understand it in a way they would have never understood it by just reading it online. You know what I'm saying? Because it's written in a way that you wouldn't understand it. But the way that you broke it down, when I see it now, it makes total sense, and I comprehend it to the max, man. It don't even take 10 minutes after I read something right away. I know what's going on. I know how I want to handle it, you know what I'm saying, and how I need to proceed. You know what I'm saying? It just, you have to remove the procrastination and the fear.
Right, Con. Let me say this, man. This is the other thing I got a problem with. I got a problem with racist people, man. That I hate that damn spirit, right? I'm talking about these Israelites standing out on the corner. And I'm telling you something, man. If you're a victim of this, that's exactly what you are, man. You're a victim. You're having your minds manipulated by a religious doctrine. They're telling you this is not religious, but it is. They're telling you to hate all so-called white people, right? Edomites, Euro Gentiles, even if you don't know them. See, the only people that they could prey on like that is someone that's a victim, right? How am I gonna hate someone just because of their skin color? I don't even know this man. He haven't done nothing to me. But they twist the words up on him so swiftly, Prize, that the little victim already programmed in the matrix fall for. Because I'm telling you something, man. A lot of people use racism to promote their money-making scheme. That's what the system does. This is what the banksters does, man. The banksters do that. The banksters do that. So I don't give a damn if a person's so-called white, so-called Asian, so-called whatever, man, African. I am not going to mistreat that man or woman because they might not be of my nationality. I'm not going to do that, man. Because that's not what Hamashiach did. And you got people that twist scriptures and make you believe that that's what the Hamashiach was doing. Racism is a sickness. Racism is a damn injured brain. And if you're one of those people that push that doctrine, you need a damn lobotomy. You need a revolution. But the revolution that you need is a revolution of your mind. Complete, constructive change. That's the revolution you need. When you're going around teach people to hate, what we should be doing, man, is trying to coalesce and come together and face the real enemy, which is that's attempting to deprive us all of freedom. That's what I be doing. So I don't, you know what I mean? If you come to me, man, don't seem uncomfortable. Because when you act uncomfortable around someone, see, when people do that, Prez, is because their minds has been programmed with nonsense. So I got to try and break the program like, yo, man, how you doing, brother? I be shot. I mean, just call me brother. I mean, but it's because of their programming. They start acting real uneasy. That's how I know if someone got racism in them, man. And you got to break that spell, man. You start acting uneasy. Yeah, I mean, you jumpy. Your mind has actually been manipulated. And it really may not be your fault, but you could do something about it. So all of these Israelites, you've been pushing the doctrine of racism. And you know what they say about me, Prez? Oh, yeah, that nigga, he done sold out. No, I done sold out. I'm just being very transparent and real. I can't hate all so-called white people for what some has done. Is that just balance?
Nope.
No. Is a so-called white woman justified hating all so-called black men if she got raped by a black man? No. Not at all. And it's the same scenario, though they would tell you that it's not. You understand what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? I can't be around people like that because that energy, man, it drains you. And that's a sickness. That's a sickness like, I guess, whatever this thing they calling it, COVID-19er, it's a sickness. And it deprives you of life. And if you're living with that sickness, then you're already dead. You're already dead. You just haven't been placed in the grave yet. You're like the Walking Dead. Remember that movie, Unprised with the damn zombies? You're like the Walking Dead. You're just like that. You're walking around dead, like a zombie. Just, you know what I mean? Just doing what you're told, man. You're on one thing, and that's autopilot, to do whatever you're told. MK Ultra, COINTELPRO, subliminal perception, psychological engineering. This is why you do what you do. This is why women dress like harlots. And when you address them about it, Prez, they get in their feelings. They take on masculine energy. Stay in your damn lane. You shouldn't even be up in my face. Stay in your lane, man. And you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I'm going to go and get my cousin. Yeah, go and get that little Negro. Go and get it. I'm going to give it to him however he want it, however he need it. I ain't greedy. Yeah, hold that. You go and get that little Negro. I got something for him, man. I got something for him, man. I'm going to give it to him however he want it, Price. They quick to say something like that. I'm going to get my uncle. Yeah, go and get that little Negro. I got something for him, man. I'm going to give it to him however he want it, however he need it. I ain't greedy. Hold that. Me? Let the 40 hold him down, man. Go ahead and act up.
You get
You might see me with my Bible. I told him, man. I try and told you, man. I try and told you 3 years ago, man. I believe in my Bible and I believe in my gun. And when it pops off, I pray that the Most High bless me to shoot
straight.
You understand what I'm saying? That's my prayer, man. Most High make me a sniper. You know what I'm saying? One shot, 3 corpus delecti. You understand what I'm saying? Know what I'm talking about? In self-defense. In self-defense. In self-defense, Price. Let me say that part. Hey, Taz Doc on here talking about
getting
I'm
hot.
talking about protecting myself, man. I'm talking about protecting myself. Yeah, edit that part of the video. You know what I mean?
I always say you can get it however you want. You can get it 2 ways. You can get this heat of these hands. You know, I always stand by that. You go get whoever you want to get. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stand there like a man. Whatever I said to you, I'm gonna say it in front of them. You know what I'm saying? I don't change my words. So I feel you 110%, man. Like there ain't a lot of people out here like that, though.
AC Peterson, you need to attend this webinar more than anyone. When someone says that I can't do it, my money's not right, attend anyways. You got 4 days to get this fiat, and you could get it if you want it bad enough. You don't want it bad enough. It may not be a next time. You understand what I'm saying? It may not be a next time, Peterson. All you got is right now, man. Any night could be your last night. I'm talking about that tomorrow mentality. You can't live with that, King. You got to get rid of that, man. That's the old me right there. That's the always putting something off for tomorrow. We're not even promised the next moment, man. You know what I mean? We're not promised it, Price. We're not promised the next moment, man. People always talking about what they're going to do tomorrow. Next time. You want another time, man. Time is a depreciating asset. That's the thing that people need to learn. Time is a depreciating asset. See, time teaches us, along with death, that we're not promised tomorrow. That's why I can appreciate death. It teaches you that time depreciates. And you only got X amount of time to get it done. You better get up and get after it, man. Do the work now, man. You ain't got it, Peterson? You better get on your grind, man. Get on your grind right now, Peterson, and hustle harder. Because you're letting time slip away. Time is slipping away from you right now. Right now. Get on your grind right now.
With that type of mentality, you're not going to get it. You got to put it in your head that you can get that fiat or donation to get it. You know what I'm saying? To take that class. Don't say you can't. You know, find a way, like he's saying. You got to change your perception. You know what I'm saying? Like with me, you know what I'm saying? It was a couple of times where I was in situations where, you know what I'm saying, I couldn't do it, but I made it happen because I knew the benefit on where it was going to go afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever say that you can't, man. Just think about how you can do it.
Right. Whenever you say you can't, you failed already, man. You fell already. There's no way you're going to be in the theater of the arena with your hand raised if you already said, I can't. You just defeated yourself, man. That's your alter ego, man. You said payday's on the 3rd and I have no one boss. What does that mean? No one boss. What does that mean? I don't get that. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the room, man. People want to come in and talk. If you want to come in and talk, show some decorum, man. Show some decorum, man. We don't need no cornballs in here. Like that dude that came in here last week. He came in, you know what I mean? And then he just switched up, man, and just started really trying to go in. Here's a link for anyone that want to come in the room. Go ahead and click on it. Come on in the room. But I would highly encourage you to attend this webinar. I'm going to teach you how to be a private banker and mastering the UCC one, the UCC in general. Very valuable.
I'm gonna give you one more testimony before I get up out of here, Taz.
All right.
You know, because I got many of them, you know what I'm saying, in my little short time of dealing, you know what I'm saying, learning and stuff from you. You know what I'm saying? My Rib's dad, he couldn't get his license, you know what I'm saying, because somebody got into an accident in his vehicle and it had $25,000 worth of injuries and damages to the people that the person had hit. So they wouldn't let him get his license nor his car register. You know what I'm saying? I wrote up a couple affidavits, you know what I'm saying, and he took him down to the DMV. And within 30 minutes, you know what I'm saying, he was able to get his car registered. He was able to get his license back. And he wasn't responsible for the $25,000 no more. You know what I'm saying? I ain't getting nothing out of it, but, you know, I did it for the, you know what I'm saying, just the good because of my.
And you got a lot more out of it than you think. You got a lot more out of it. You got blessings from the Most High. That's the best thing you could get out of it.
I appreciate that. You know that. And the other blessing I got was it helped me to break through, you know what I'm saying, whatever old beliefs that I had too, you know what I mean? Because I'm seeing that it was working. You know what I mean?
Cool.
Yeah. But I'm gonna holler at you, Todd. I appreciate you, bro.
All right. Brick House, come on in the room. The link's in the room. Peterson, you could come on in the room. Links in the room. And I am Dominique. Come on in the room, Dominique. Come on in. Anyone else out there that have anything else to say? Come on up. Malachi, come on in, man. What you got? You always got something. Malachi, I got a lot of respect for you, dude, man. I got more respect for you than most of these T-Doc dudes, man. Because I believe you to be real, man. I believe you to be real, King. Stay on your grind, man. Keep doing it, Malachi. I am Dominique. Come on in the room. Sunshine in the 70s, you could come in. Israel, what's going on with you, man? What's going on with you, Nefertali, Israel? Come on here, Ali. Talk that talk, man. What's up with you, man? Brick House, you could come in. All I ever done was a criminal. Second, man. King Pierre, if you want to talk about that, then come to the webinar. This is not the appropriate forum to get free information. Hey, Marty Ma, what's going on? Hey, Jose, what's up with you, man? Don't come on here talking about peace and love. We don't need your fake love over here, Jose. J-Zo. Jay Zo, you looking like a damn $3 bill, man. We don't want your fake love over here. Tell me peace and love, man. We don't want that fake ass love you got, man. Apply the head, man. Yasha Beam should have checked your ass a long time ago, man. You have film, man. There's a few times you said you was coming out, man. You ain't show up. Yeah, I was just calling to see what's up with you, Marty. We out here. We in here, Marty. We in here. No, I'm on the live, man. You know, we doing the live, man. It's talking the talk, man. I had the brother Prez on. I'm just one of them fake T-Dot members I'm talking about, man. J-Zo 134. About the 86 you, boy. Yeah, I'm on Zoom. I'm on StreamYard. StreamYard and YouTube. All right. Let's see. I am Dominique. You was invited to come in. Peterson, I'm telling you to come in because you seem to have some issues, man, that really need to be addressed, man. You can't keep running away from them, man. You got to deal with them straight up. Run towards your problems, man, because that's where you're going to find your remedy. Don't run away from them. Run towards them, man. Your struggle is your gift. As long as you run towards it and deal with it. Stop turning away from it, talking about I ain't got it. Run towards it. I'm speaking from experience right here. It's the realest thing I can say to you.
Shalom, Charles Doc.
Hey, shalom.
Quick question. For someone like myself, this is a question for me and maybe some other people out there that's probably in the same mind frame as myself that don't really know too much about secure party to creditor. What would you suggest that we start off of how we start off learning? Like if our wise is there a certain one of your books that we should get first?
Yeah, probably just watching the videos from the beginning, man. Probably just, I mean, because it's not a simple, you know what I mean? It takes time to learn this, right? Like when I first started learning this, man, there was so much information. I had to get like some base and say, yo, man, I gotta I gotta process it. Cause you know, and there's so many different opinions and views, right? So I had to go for my own accord and, you know, just research this stuff myself and then research it in a few different places, few different books before I said, you know what, this is right, that's right. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's probably better to start watching the older videos that I done, man. I'm talking way back in 2012.
Is it any
the basics?
Is it any specific 3 videos that that just kind of jump out to you like these are the top 3 videos that you should be watching first?
Nah. Yeah, I mean, you know what you could do? I have a playlist of 96 videos dealing with the secure party creditor process in general. 96 videos, but a lot of that doesn't teach what it is from the beginning. So from the beginning, man, you would actually literally just, you know, go back and watch those. You could see my growth in it. If you go and watch those you could see how I grew through it. You see what I'm saying? How I became more and more knowledgeable in it. Like when I was first putting out the videos, you could see I was just learning how to process that information versus now. Even I could see that. You see what I'm saying? Even I could see that.
Come on.
Yeah, but I mean, people gotta want to do it. That's just the thing, man. Yeah, I mean, people gotta want to do it, and I wouldn't suggest anyone do it. Money you fell out without really researching it. I always tell people that, man. You gotta be comfortable. It's like anything else, man. You gotta be comfortable with it. If you're not comfortable with it, don't do it, man. Don't do it. I am Dominique. What's going on?
Hi.
What you got?
No, I've started following you back in 2017. The first thing what made me look you up was I was going through a court thing. My daughter had went to school. She told them that she was afraid to come home, and they kept both of my children, because I had three and two in school, one was in daycare, and they kept her and they kept my middle son. I had to go get my other son from the daycare, so I ended up leaving. That ended up opening up a case on me, but eventually it got dropped. But that inspired me to go for the secure party creditor thing that you were talking about. I paid for the documents and all that.
So like, did we talk? Why does this sound familiar to me? Did we talk in a coaching call?
We didn't do a coaching call. We had a few emails.
Yeah, because it sounds familiar to me, man.
I emailed you, and I was something to you because at the time I was with my son's father, and my youngest son's father, and he was giving me a lot of flack, making it seem like I was being selfish when I was really doing this for all of us, trying to free all of us.
Right.
And he's like, well, you're being selfish. You're only thinking about yourself. And you told me the realest thing that I could ever hear was that I was supposed to, investigate and find out for myself before I even got in bed with him. So that made me realize a lot about me, because these are things that, my mom didn't teach me. Like I was just out searching for love in all the wrong places, but never mind, leaving that alone. I ended up coming across this again because I'm in another case now. I'm on probation for they got me for fleeing and eluding, and
fleeing and eluding what?
And assault with a dangerous weapon. Well, I was afraid to stop the car because of the area I was in.
So a cop was trying to pull you over.
He was trying to pull me over for speeding. And I didn't stop. But when he came behind me, like, I slowed down, and I was asking him to follow me. My windows didn't really work in the car, so I couldn't let my window down and let him, wave my hand out the window. So I was waving my hands inside the car, but he ended up ending the pursuit where he was at. But when I got to 16 Mile and Gratiot,
So it sounds like you're in Michigan, 16 Mile.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember that. I used to go over there a lot.
Yeah. So I got to 16 Mile and Gratiot, and another cop pulls out, but I'm thinking that he's gonna follow me or actually cooperate with me because he didn't turn on his siren. He just followed me. When I get to the light that was near my house, to cross, he then pulled up behind me, asked me to roll my window down, but I couldn't. I was shaking my head no, because I couldn't. He wanted me to stop the car, and I'm just asking him to follow me home. I was just going home to get my phone, and he's like, he started chasing me. So I got scared and I sped up more going down the residential street. But when I get to the corner where I'm turning into my complex, he T-bones me, and I'm the one being charged. So I explained all this to
What do you mean he T-bones you? What?
He slams his vehicle into the side of my car while I'm turning my car into my complex.
Do you have a photo of that?
I have pictures of the vehicle.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, and it's showing that he actually ran into the side of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won't win that.
But it's already, because my lawyer, the lawyer that I had at the time, he was basically,
here we go, lawyer.
No one wanted to really contest the case, or he said, you're not going to win because this place is a police state. It's a police this and that. So basically I basically copped out. And
how come you didn't reach out to me then?
Probation. I to be honest, I wasn't really thinking about it.
You went back into the wall.
I basically
you went to the debtor mode. Now when you're on your last straw, I was like, yeah, there's got to be another way, man. But yeah,
I,
man, it's always best to do this stuff before you get in deep waters.
yeah.
But go ahead.
So I was searching for someone here that could possibly help me, but I couldn't find anyone who was willing to go against what they were saying. So that's why I ended up copping the plea. It wasn't really a plea. Well, yeah, because they treated me as I was guilty. It was no contest. I pled no contest. So they gave me 11 months probation, and I have to.
No contest is a guilty plea.
Yeah.
That's just a slick way of saying I don't contest it. That's acquiescence. That means I agree to what you're charging me with. That's what that means in layman's term.
Okay. Well, yeah. So what he basically did, they gave me 11 months probation, and I have to complete. They wanted me to take what do you call it? Some class. I already completed that class, and explained everything there, and they were even saying someone should have been able to help me, but again, in the court systems, they make you feel like a child. Like they basically
Intimidate
take
you.
all my words against me. Like I told the officer, like when he was arresting me, that he asked me why I did it, and I told him I didn't feel safe stopping my car in the area where I was being stopped. I said I was only going home to grab my phone because I was on my way to work, and then I had an appointment with unemployment at that time. And I explained all that to them, and they used all of that against me as if I had, like I
Of
said.
course they would.
So I'm like,
They tell you that in the Miranda. Anything you say will be used against you. It doesn't say it will be used to support you. And that's definitely true. It's always used against you, never in your support. So it's always best to say nothing, absolutely nothing other than, hey, I do not consent, or I do so under protest and duress, or I conditionally accept your offer upon proof of claim. That's about all they get from me.
okay.
Because I usually don't agree with what they have to offer me. But all of that was an offer. I think Taza Doc could have definitely helped you with that if you had reached out to Taza Doc prior to now.
Yeah, I think
He
so.
told me he'd probably be able to help you.
Yeah, I believe so too. I just wish I would have thought of it sooner. I just wasn't thinking. I didn't think about it. And then you came across my Facebook feed and I clicked on it. And that's what made me, I was like, oh my God.
So now, what are you're trying to get offered a parole? Is that it? Because it seems like it's actually been pretty much resolved. You agreed to some contract.
Right. I'm basically, it's almost over. I go back in June or July. But basically, I'm just not to get off. I still don't feel that I should have to pay the restitution for the vehicle when my car was the one that is hit. I feel like I'm the one who should be getting paid.
But I mean, so here's the
But
problem that you consented to a contract here. I don't think you're realizing that, right?
right,
You consent. You agreed to this, right?
right.
Because I mean, and you showed that you was agreeing by. Have you been paying on it already?
I haven't gave them a dime yet. I told them I wasn't paying until it was almost over because I felt as though like if I was gonna do the full amount of probation, why am I paying it up front? Because I have the money to pay it, but I don't want to give it to them. I really I really don't want to give it to them. But
Okay.
I guess
The contract that they had you sign.
is I pay it before we go back to court, I'm good. So that's
How much is this restitution?
all together with the lawyer fees and stuff. It's like $4,500.
Huh. Yeah. So the contract that they had you sign, do you have that there?
Not with me. It's in some papers I just moved, so it's like downstairs in the
Oh
basement.
yeah, I was gonna ask you to read that so I could decipher that and see exactly what it says. Because you know, if you gave consent, if you violate the contract, I can tell you what's going to happen. They're going to revoke the probation and lock you up for violation of the contract.
Okay.
And so I wanted to see if those terms was actually listed in the contract, and maybe something along the nature that states if you do not pay the restitution, then your probation will be revoked and you would do X amount of time in jail. So
Probably.
before you just not pay it, you may want to you may want to like really read through the contract and get some clarity.
I'm gonna pay it. I just didn't want to give it to him up front like I was gonna do, because the purpose of me paying it up front for me not to have to go through the full probation thing. The lawyer at first told me, hey, you shouldn't have any time, but the judge said no, you're gonna do the full 11 months. So I said that I wasn't giving him anything until my 11 months was almost up.
Yeah.
But I talked to the
So
probation.
you are a creditor?
No.
I thought who did
The
Tazadoc help with the process?
You help me with the
No,
paper.
I'm not Tazadoc. I'm his authorized representative.
Okay.
I'm here speaking on his behalf. I typically don't do anything. I just I dispatch information for him. I'm his authorized representative.
Okay.
In fact, I'm his attorney. In fact,
Gotcha.
I just carry out his actions for him.
Okay. Well, yes.
If you got a message for him, you know, I could probably get the message to Tazadoc. But Tazadoc thinks that if you was a creditor, he said he'd discharge it. If he was in your particular case, he would discharge it. But that's if you're actually making creditor moves. But it seems like
Still making debtor moves, unfortunately.
yeah, Dominique is making debtor moves. If you're her, well,
Yeah.
you're saying that you are Dominique. Where's her attorney, in fact, or her authorized representative? Because as long as you're Dominique, that's who the charges are actually coming against. It never goes against the attorney, in fact. You know how like you had an attorney, how Dominique had an attorney?
Yes.
If Dominique had got brought up on charges, the attorney wouldn't go to jail. Dominique would, because Dominique made herself a surety for the store man or the store woman. So all liability falls on Dominique, not her attorney. Same thing with Tazadoc. I just administer his affairs, but I'm held harmless from what they bring against Tazadoc, the corpse, the dead thing, and allegiance, the testator, whatever you want to call him, the decedent. I carry out his affairs for him, but I'm held harmless. I don't think you should be Dominique anymore. You probably should be her authorized representative. But what do I know? It's just my opinion. It's not good being Dominique. If I was to be Tazadoc, all capital letters, that's who the charges are always brought against. You understand? When you went into court, right?
Yes.
When you went into court, right? When the robe walked in, what did they say? What did the bailiff say? All rise, right?
Yes.
Why do you think he said that? Because when you tell people to rise, that means everyone in the court was what? They was dead. Why? Because they was all corpse. The corpse already operated in the presumption that they're all dead things, right? They're all dead things. So it was never against the living soul. It was against Dominique. So when you went in, they say, all rise. When the robe came in, he came in a black priestly robe. Everyone rose. Who was rising? The living soul was being risen. Why was they being raised? Rose. Because they was taking place of the dead thing. So when you stood up, that was your way of consenting and said, I agree to be punished by the charges that you brought against the dead thing. Now the charges has just been transferred to Dominique, and you say it yourself, I am Dominique, but I'm not Taza Doc. I'm just his authorized representative. I'm just here as intervener. But what do I know, Dominique? I'm just here as intervener to handle all charges outstanding. Hey, I'd say to the rogue, did you not get my remittance in judge's chamber? Keep it on the private side. I'm just here as intervener. As long as you keep going in as Dominique, I would say, Dominique, the people that you've been affiliating with, you may need to cut that umbilical cord. They might be putting some negative energy on you and come around real people like us. It's about restoring the republic, and it's about justice, liberty, and freedom. Not for just some people, but for all people, despite skin color, despite race, despite gender. I'm just about freedom. That's why I'm here, for all people that love justice, not the ones that's working against us. And that's what democracy is, man. Democracy is under the guise of freedom, but it's really the matrix of slavery. And people are really, really voting that in.
Well, I did register for your webinar, so I'll be attending this weekend to learn more. That's the goal, because before I didn't have the income, and I had to scrape up what I got the last time to try to get it. It didn't go through. You told me to file something else with the courts. Well, not you, your Taza Doc.
Taza Doc told you that.
Yeah. So, I never got around to doing it because I didn't have the income at the time. So I went and found a job so I can work and make it, and just never got around to it. So now my focus is making sure I do this first, because I feel like this is important, very important. Something that maybe my mom, my dad should have taught us, but they didn't know themselves. I really believe this is something that I need to teach my children. So I'll be there for sure.
Yeah. I think you made a very wise decision there. That's going to be the best 100 fiat dollars that you've actually invested. Truly attending these webinars is an investment. I heard people that came on to actually give testimonies. This stuff is real for those that want to live in the real world.
Khan. Shalom, Khan.
Shalom.
You know, the real ones, we love you because we know what you're really doing. And I've had all successes learning and applying Khan Taza Doc's information. I can't even, it's so serious what I was able to do. And I give, first off, I give all praises to the Most High, Yahweh, because without him, none of this would be possible. But he just unlocked, my natural capability, my intellect. I had some academic instruction, all that, but he really enhanced it and just augmented it when he presented this information to me through this platform, through Khan Taza Doc. And the information is so sensitive, I really can't get into it. For the sake of this platform, for what Khan Taza Doc has shared, this is a conduit for everybody who's seeking remedy out there. Some people out there in the chat, they speak or they type like they know, but we know, those of us who are actual creditors and students of being creditors, real ones, know that people can talk a good game, but when it comes to walking it, they don't have the balls. They don't have the moxie to do it. And if you're a real creditor, those parties that you're afraid of, I am Dominique, because I was handling some of your concerns in the chat. they know they will respect you. They will respect you. When you make sure you demand respect because of what you do and the homework that you've done and presenting your stuff properly, they're going to respect you. And they're actually going to be intimidated. And they'll say that they don't want anything more to do with you. And they will definitely stand with whatever you put down on them. They're going to stand and go no further. That's it. They'll stand under it. And I just wanted to put out there, I've discharged major sums and also in alternate forms of remittance on the court, defaulting the court, bringing the state into question, public records, clearing those, expunging those, discharging $31 million, discharging 12 grand, discharging 20,000. I mean, these are things that you can really do. Now, I'm not saying that you'll just jump right in and do that, but unless if you were to go through the secured party creditor process and you actually submit the documents and you continue learning, then you can. But if you don't do that, your success is only guaranteed by you investing in yourself. So I just wanted to commend you on actually deciding to do the right thing. Because and this is for everybody else, not just you. If you continue having trouble and you've been living one way and you don't change it, right? And you have this problem and it keeps on keeping on. If you don't do something different, then you are clinically insane. You're doing something insane.
Mm-hmm.
Because doing the same thing expecting a different result, it's not how it works, right? So let a wheel remain a wheel, but when you are approaching your problem, you got to break out of the cycle. Break out of the cycle and you explore other options that may lead you on the path of the proper or the right solution. Because the solution, I can assure everybody out there, the solution does exist. It is real and it is there. And you're going to learn. I am Dominique. And for all those others that are on the fence, learn from what she's telling you. She's actually in a problem. Don't wait until you are in a problem before you get your remedy. And for those people who are hiding problems, and you know who you are, you're hiding problems and you're just trying to watch from the background. Do not wait until the very last minute when you have an issue that's been going on and you know it's a serious one, and you wait for 2 or 3 days or something like that, and then you call in thinking, oh, everything's magically going to go away, when you knew you should have acted weeks or months earlier. Don't be that person. Don't be that person. Be the living man or woman that the Most High has made you to be. Do not be that person. Don't be foolish, because you have a very good opportunity. There's a saying, there's an expression, chance favors the prepared. Chance favors preparation. And he who dares wins, right? So you're taking a risk in going forward in a new direction. But by daring to do so, that's how you solve the problem with them. Right? Because the powers that be, so to speak, only are the powers that be because you don't know the power that you have. Everything is done by your voice and what you say and what you do and what you present. You got to let them know who you are. So by coming to the webinar, you'll learn all that and much more. Things that you are not nobody in the chat that's never been to any of the webinars, especially these last two in a 2-part series, you cannot presume, you can't try to think up what it could be. because it's far beyond anything you are likely to hear on the internet, because the people who present all of this other stuff, they're things you just can't say. They're just automatically going to stop you from saying certain things. So you got to understand this is really life changing information you're going to get, right? Things people have lived their entire lifetime and died in the struggle, never actually learning or obtaining the truth. So let that sink in for everybody else out there that's listening. Let that sink in. Your great grandparents, their parents, so on and so forth, never had an opportunity to have their ears, have any of this pass between their two ears, or for their eyes to lay eyes on it, right? So if you want to throw that away, well, by all means, you're going to do it anyway, right? So this isn't going to change it. But if you see it and you realize that something inside you is pulling you and telling you you need to do something, you better go with that. You better listen to that and make the move, right? Because guess what? For those who say they believe in the Most High and they know they have a relationship with the Most High, Yahweh, Yahushua, Mashiach, then it's by faith, right? And faith is by hearing too. So you're going to have to know when to move, right? And the same applies here. It's not going to be the world shaking and, you all of a sudden there's no atmosphere and all these lights for you to realize, oh, I should do something. No, it's subtle. There's just you feeling like you should. That's what you need to do. That still small inner voice saying, hey, this is for you. Antennas up. Put your thinking cap on. Your listening ears on. Right? Get in the game. Don't procrastinate. It's easy to procrastinate. As a matter of fact, it's hard because life is passing you by. So it's a hard thing to do when you know you're in trouble, to procrastinate, right? You want to get something done. So get something done now. Make hay while the sun is shining. Get it done, right? It really doesn't require all these extra words. It's just the love of the Most High and the man willing to help, myself willing to speak, to do this, right? Because remember, his life is already moving in the proper direction. He's already got the stuff. If that's all everyone's here for, is going out of his own way and peace of mind being threatened, having people mock and ridicule without knowing him, but doing these things, suffering these things. So you could have a chance. So let's just think and be mindful of what that is. And you being here, finding this channel to even get this information on any level that is presented. Right? So as we have an opportunity for other people to come in the room, to show some decorum and order, because otherwise, if it wasn't for this platform, your voice, your life, your issues would never be heard nor resolved. So let's take note.
Khan. Shalom, everyone. Shalom. Giving all praises to Yahweh, Bahashem Hamashiach Yahushua. Just wanted to add on a few things. The Khan is very generous. There have been a couple of times where I couldn't necessarily make the webinars, and he reached out, even the night before, and asked if I had enough fiat to make it, and he went on and did that, and I made it a point to pay him back. So always showing appreciation there. And he's also not going to leave you hanging in the deep end. He's going to check in on you. He's going to make sure you're doing it, as you said, and as many people have come on giving testimony, myself included, asking me if I filed my paperwork yet, et cetera, and I'm in my process. And as far as newcomers, I heard Zadok asking some questions earlier. I don't know if you're still there, but the way I like to see it is, if you think about commerce as a video game or a board game, it has rules, and it also has an avatar or a character or a vessel that you use to play in the game. Now, the rules of that game only apply to those vessels, those created entities, that avatar, right? So if you're playing, a fighting game, those rules only apply to that character. And then when you turn the game off, there's no game. You know what I'm saying? So in your studies, if you go to the Deprogrammed Enlightener's channels and just kind of search on his videos, if you type in like straw man or legal fiction, those would be it should pull up some videos, talking about such topics. Because in the game of commerce, your birth certificate, which represents your straw man or your commercial vessel, that is your tool to interact in commerce. And the rules of commerce only apply to that thing. But at the moment, your vessel isn't being operated by you. Your mom signed you over when you were born. So the state essentially is holding that for you, and therefore is operating it without your permission, if you will. So the whole redemption process is you re-securing that vessel that was created for you to play in the game of commerce. And with that process of becoming a secured party creditor, you're going to learn all the weapons and commercial tools you have at your disposal to deal with any combatants or any agents that want to make any commercial presentments against you, or anyone in commerce who wants to just bully you around. And it's a very dense thing. It's not something you're going to pick up overnight. But being familiar with the scriptures and having that spiritual background, I will say that's going to carry you a lot further than any other newcomer. And of course, if your faith in Yahweh is strong, then with leaps and bounds you'll get it. And Kahan Tazadak is there, and all of us here are here too, because we're all in this together. So I just wanted to share that.
Con, appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that.
The water. Oh, Salakia. And if you're I heard you mentioning books too. The Infliction of Commerce, I believe that's what it's called, is a very good book. I just ordered that. And then Commercial Warfare, We the People versus Despotism. Those are very good books for beginners, if you will. But of course, all the books are great because they're going to have affidavits in there. They're going to have constructive notices in there. They're going to have, and all for educational purposes only. They're going to have various ways to respond to things, et cetera, templates, and maxims of law. There's going to be case laws in there. Yeah, man, it's going to be what you make it. And I think it's fun, but some people are going to get headaches reading it.
Spoken words. A few of you in the chat are expressing concerns, and instead of holding on to problems and not having the solution, you are here because you want a solution. Why not actually do the thing that you came for and register for the webinar? Get all the answers that you need and things you didn't know that you were going to need. It's a simple thing.
Who's that, Mikael?
Spoken words. And I think there's another person in there. Gotta look for that handle. But spoken words. Yeah, and Twin Event is asking about irrevocable trust.
Okay, I see what's going on here, and I see this a lot. This is what I'm talking about, ladies and gents. People like that want something for nothing. This is not. I'm not Joe Biden. Do I look like Joe Biden to you, man? Do I look like I'm damn near 80 years old and about to give you a damn stimulus check? You're in the wrong forum, man. You have to earn things on here. You have to earn things here. You have to move like a creditor, and you do that with this. Because if we give you a free handout, you're going to be, pretty much encouraged to want something else free and something else free, and something else free. And you remain a damn cripple. You remain on that damn crutch, which is why I was telling that guy earlier that said he don't have it to go out and get it. You got 4 days. Go and get it. There's nothing free over here anymore. The free time is over, man.
That's right.
4 days is over. See, that's the price everybody agree with. It's free. And then you don't respect it. Some of you didn't even say thank you when I was doing it for free.
Yep.
I've done this for free for 3 years straight. Some of them didn't say thank you. They don't respect anything unless there's a penalty attached.
And then this is the other thing. The people that know this stuff is too scared to use it. I mean, what's the point, man? Now you're getting notified. Then you come over here and raise your hands how many people know this, and then absolutely use it. I'm just joking. But I mean, come on now. And you're kind of talking about running off because people just playing games, musical chairs and stuff. I know people don't like when I say that, but I mean, I use this stuff, man. This stuff, man, saved me in a big way. It saved everybody. With a lot of cats just scared of the black robe. Black robe ain't nobody. He ain't nobody bigger than the person that take your order at McDonald's. You dig? He ain't nobody. I mean, you got to get with this, man. And so you get everything you want. Why not use it? You ain't gonna get nothing like this nowhere else. Nowhere else you're gonna get it. You dig? So, you come over to the webinar. Some people know this stuff better than me, and some other people that's been doing it for a while, and they scared of the black robe. Half of the time, that's the biggest issue is get nerve enough to put it to effect. You got to want to do it. It'll work every time if you got the backbone for it. If you got the vertebrae in place, it's going to go down just like it's supposed to. It will. A lot of cats on here, they're scared of the black robe. Black robe ain't nobody. Black robe can get hit just like anybody else can get hit. That's all I got. I mean, I'm just keeping it real. Got to use this stuff, man. You got to be built like that, weightlifting with psychological weightlifting. That's what's up.
So it's a lifestyle.
Yeah.
Marty, you see, Marty? Hope your eyes are open, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I hope your eyes are open, man. You see the things that I'm talking about, man. You see how cats are moving real funny style, man. Cats are moving real funny, man.
Joe, for sure, man.
I just wanted to, first and foremost, give all praise to the Most High Yahweh, and just wanted to, I wanted to come on the platform, just to tell everybody, like everybody that's out there, outside the platform and everything right now, these men up here, that's up here, like, constantly, you see the same faces, there's some genuine, sincere men, like I never met another group of people like that before, like how I tried to mention in the chat. I don't know.
Like it, Malachi. No, you don't, man. Some of these faces are sporadic, man. If you tell it true, man. Don't be afraid to step on toes, man. You know, all of these dudes are not. They on some summertime crap, man. They pop. They've been popping up like they damn Jiffy Pop or something, man.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like popcorns on the microwave or whatever, man. They pop up, then they disappear. Then they pop up. They're not devoted, man. If you real, I saw you, but if you fake, I saw you also, man. Just keep it like it is, Melicon, man. Tell the truth, man.
Yeah, like I know I see like Marty is like always here. I always see Marty. Mikael is always, you know, like here doing his thing and everything. And then, you know, it's of course Kahan's just gonna be the Kahan. You know, Dwayne, I love it when I see Dwayne, but I don't, you know, I don't know like what he got going on and everything sometimes. But you know, like just in all, you know, like even when I didn't even know Kahan, I didn't know Kahan from like he didn't even know me from a hole in the wall. Like he didn't even know me at all. This man like literally had one conversation with me on the phone. You know, I joined T-Dot, and the next thing I know, like, you know, like here comes Hanukkah coming up. This man like literally came out of his pocket. Him and Yashabin came out of their pocket and showed me hospitality when I came over there. It had nothing to even do with the money, to be honest. I was even trying to turn down the money and everything. This man is like a real like just man. Like he wouldn't even let me like he was giving me that feeling that I couldn't even leave without him like actually reimbursing me, you know, like the fiat that was like, you know, there. And then like it was like this, like cause me personally, I came from like, you know, people who all they care about is fiat and everything, and I took a lot of losses and stuff. Cause you know, cause dudes be peeping that I be getting fiat and everything, and you know, I don't even care. Like, you know, I'm elite like with faith. As soon as like, you know, I see Kahan over here, see like, you know, the lifestyle he's living. Then not even only that, like it's something spiritual, you know, like me personally, I'm about to start this the SPC process and everything, like not even necessarily for like the benefits, even like, you know, the perks, like the material perks, but those are like really nice, you know, because heaven is a condition. But you know, still like I just want to do it for like spiritual reasons, and like, you know, I ain't gonna lie, like I do not want to be average just in general in life, like, you know, like, and that's where I agree. I agree with Khan all the way. Like, you know, like if you want to be average, then you know this is just not for you. Like, you feel me? Like, and it's spiritual. Like if you just want to be average and you're not spiritual, it's just never gonna work. And you know, like even Khan, like I don't mind, you know, like I'll definitely text you or something, you know, and just tell me how much it costs for the StreamYard every month, you know, and like I'll definitely like, you know, get with you and everything, because you know, like a lot of these people got to start realizing, like, you know, you would have paid like $8.99 or you would have paid $15.99 a month like for Netflix, you feel me, like just to watch basically just garbage, you know, but don't want to help, like, you know, pay to keep this platform going and everything, you feel me. So like a lot of people got to be more considerate, you know, and like those you out there who know that you're doing wrong, and you know that you're not doing that you over here doing all of this extra stuff, and you might be simping. Like, I'm gonna just put it like this, man. Simping, I don't care, man. Like to somebody like me, simping is just like, it's just not easy, because I'm not used to like taking no orders, especially not from like no female. Like if you falling off for a woman, then you feel me, like you violating that Revelation 14:4. You feel me? Like if you could be persuaded or taken out of this truth for a whole woman.
So like it. Spoken word, go and say a damn poem or something, man. Go and write a damn poem. Because your vibration is off right now, man. Go and do some damn stand-up. Poetry. Get the hell up out of here, man. You see
they're gonna do a poem.
It's always one of them, man. You see they put it in rooms. He trying to take a shot and leave.
What he said? No, I ain't looking at it. What he said?
Right in the screen, man. Say, this is my first time. I understand. Thanks, though. I didn't ask for the birthday discount. Though y'all have a good night. I'm trying to say something real breezy and bounce, man. That's that Proverbs 28:1, man. The wicked flee when no man pursueth.
God.
The righteous is as bold as a lion. You gonna say something, try to take a shot, then leave. Get behind up out of here, man. Go and get on damn stage or something, man.
That's what Eve do.
Right.
That was easy. Can easy send your nasty text message and then block you or something.
Too little.
Yeah,
you can't respond.
What the hell, look, too little. Get the step.
Go ahead, Malachi. So, pardon me, man, for cutting you, man. Hey, Matthew Grimes, man, where you never come on here, man? Come on here, Matthew, man. What's up? What's they say in Jamaica? Matthew.
yeah, God. That's the homeland right there for me.
But yeah, like, you know, just how I was saying, you know, it don't matter to me. You know, I'm gonna get with you, Kahan, and we definitely gonna talk about the StreamYard and everything, because you feel me, like if I'm gonna be paying for entertainment, it's gonna be educational. It ain't gonna be no, you know, no Netflix and chill. You feel me? I ain't trying to chill nowhere. I'm trying to I'm interested in that whole real estate thing, and I'm interested in the commandos, all of that stuff. To me, all of that spiritual stuff, that's life. Like, because like I'll just keep it as simple and as plain as this. Like, I done already lived as much. I done already like lived that kind of lifestyle. You know, like when I was in the military and everything. I'm fine. I'm fine with all of that other stuff. I know all of that stuff lead to death, and there's nothing waiting for me on that side. So I might as well just, you know, as we say in our generation, just run it up. You know, and also I don't know what you know you're going through, Benaiah, and everything, man, but you know. I just hope, you know, you're not falling back, or, you know, like you something happening, you feel me? Like, you know, like where some, like, you know, anything is interfering and all of that. You know, I don't know what's going on with the gym and all that, but you feel me? Like, if there is something that's going on, man, just know, feel me, it's just not even worth it. And I don't want to feel alone, man. You feel me? Because we both we brothers around the same age, so feel me? Like as somebody in my age group. Man, we got the chance to take the torch from Tazadat. You know, like he could hand it to one of us, and then we could be the next for, you know, our generation. Even our generation gonna be, you know, pretty much dead and done. Feel me?
Y'all the young bulls, man.
Like,
Y'all the young bulls.
Hey,
Shalom.
Victor, click on the link and come in the room, Victor.
and shalom, Dwayne, man. I love seeing you, Dwayne, man.
Give him a testimony, Victor. Come in the room and give him a testimony, man.
Shalom. No, on the no, I really haven't even been in the gym in like a minute. Like, I really just been in the background studying. Like, I just built this PC, looking into other ways to make passive income, and studying the secure party creditor process, and really studying books and getting into books. I just got From Africa to Timbuktu. That's not what it is. But it's coming in the mail soon. But I just been in my study mode. What I was doing before, I was really going in the gym like that heavy. Before I was even really messing with, you know, doing whatever I was doing. I really am trying to get it. But I ain't got nothing but love for Tazadat, man. That's the Kahan right there. He's really elevated all of us, spiritually, mentally, even physically, with the commando. So whatever you need, Kahan, I mean, it ain't nothing. I'll do whatever. I really am here to the wheels fall off. I'm not gonna say I have been attentive, you know, this recently, because I have been, you know, I was going to the gym too much. I was straying away from what I really need to be doing. My mission, my goal. What is my purpose here? And that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to understand. That's what I am understanding. What am I gonna do when I finally leave this job? What am I gonna do to help T-Dot, to help Yasha Allah?
T-Dot may not be here, Benaiah. T-Dot may not be here.
You know what? It's gonna be here, and I'm not gonna let it go away. I really am not gonna let it go away.
Feisty, man. Because what I'm seeing, man, is these dudes are making withdrawals, man. Nobody's making a deposit, man. I'm depositing. You know what? Check this out, Ken. When everyone else is not here, I'm still ahead. I'm still ahead trying to get it. When people are sleeping, I'm up working on another book. I'm up. This is why excuses can't fly for me, man. Because I know what that grind be like. Today I've been up since like 4 something. I've been working on a book. I have the have slides typed up for the webinar by Saturday. This is my second live stream today. I fit the gym in there. And plus, I don't live alone. Keep in mind, I'm not a single man. So when people tell me they can't get it done, man, that's bullshit to me. I ain't even trying to hear it. I don't even want to deal with you. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I'm at. That's my perspective for 2021. 2017, I had to do the same thing, man. I had to cut off most of my family members, man, because I realized that they was leeches, man. They was vampires, and they had their damn fangs in my neck, draining the life source out of me, man. And that's the only way that a vampire or leech could live, is that they live off of the host. They attach you into the host, man. So it's time to get rid of these vampires, man. These leeches. And they may not necessarily be leeching anything physical, but it's the most valuable thing that they could get is knowledge, but then they won't apply it. So when you have people that come on here, to me, Jalissa embarrassed a lot of people tonight, man. Men I'm talking about, right? She ain't even been around that long. She came over here and she got remedy and threw it in their face. How many of these T-Dot members gave testimonies like this, man? In the background, man, they harboring a lot of hate in their hearts, man. Hey, I hate that nigga. Look at this dude, man, Morgan, that was around here, man. Why you gonna come around me if you don't like me? You got all these problems, man. You know what I'm talking about, man? You got problems, man. And you mention them in the background to the next man. And that's how I feel right there, man. So this is where I gotta, you know what I mean? I keep, man, I mean, on the concrete, you know what I mean? Even the grass that grows up through concrete, I keep that cut so I can see these snakes, man, when they come in. And I haven't missed one of them yet, man. Every time I call one of them out, man, they always shed their skin, man. They always shed their skin, and you can see it's a snake.
Yeah, my thing is, especially on that land stuff we be talking. You know, we talked about that. What feast day was that? That was the what was that feast day?
Man, we've been talking about that for 2 years, man.
Yeah.
They're not about that, man.
But I've been saving ever since then. I almost got what we was talking about, the goal for everybody to get. Yeah. So I mean, whenever we're ready to do it, I'm here. I'm here. Just let me know.
But they're not. They're not. You know what I mean? Man, you talking about 40-some people, man. Where they at? Let me ask you this. Tell me this is not disrespectful, right? We don't tell people, hey man, come over here. And most of the people that join, they're not responding to a link or something. They're sending, like someone sent me something today, man. Yeah, I want to join T-Dot. So I'm still not. Why you want to join? Like, what is it about you want to join? Because I heard that so much that ultimately they always want something. They say they want to join T-Dot. You know what they really want? They want remedy in commerce, man. They want remedy in commerce. They want to eat off of me for free. So the disguise is this. They've come to the conclusion, damn, yeah, if I join T-Dot, I could be around Tyler Doc, ask him a lot of questions, get a lot of free information, get discounts. That's how they moving, man. That's how they think. And they think I'm so naive. I don't know that, man. And they always expose themselves because the questions always eventually start coming. They always start coming. And you tell them to show up for something. Like this dude, man, George Chang, man. Call this dude out, man. Yeah, I mean, he made it seem as though, you know, he want to join T-Dot, all of that, man. It was all financial. All financial. With a lot of these other cats, man. Look at these cats is moving, man. In the background, talking about, you know, oh yeah, I'm ride for life. He can't even chase me away. Well, the damn bottle store calling you like the crack was calling Pookie, and you was out of here. And you double talking. Then you try and pull a whole move. And you try to put some cash in my account like I'm a whore. Like you could buy me? Come on, man. You see me After you see me giving people their bread back right on the Zoom calls, no, you got to get out of here. We don't want you. I don't want your fiat. Yeah, I don't want your fiat. You're dishonorable. You don't deserve to have this information. They don't get it, man. They don't get it. So your man's in the background. I mean, come on, what you doing, man? Zara, you know you got to be drinking. What man? Let me ask you this, Zara. Real talk, man. Let me ask you, Victor. What man will be up at 4:45 in the damn morning, sending the cash app on another damn man money? You understand what I'm saying? You drunk. You drunk, my dude.
Yeah,
Come on, my guy. You drunk. That's the only kind of dude that's up like that, man. That liquor store talking to you. I mean, that bar, you're conscious because alcohol, whatever's in you, is gonna bring it out of you, man. With people,
and the only way you're gonna do that,
right?
And the only way you're gonna do that is if you owe a man,
right? When people say things when they're drinking, that's the real them coming out. Someone show you who they are, man. Accept it.
That's crazy. Not Cosby.
It's like when they say a drunk man and a child don't lie, right?
Come.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
Yeah, it's like when they say a drunk man and a child don't lie, because a drunk is so full of alcohol, he ain't got no reason. He just spits out what's in his heart. And I mean, a lot of stuff that I've been waking up to, and many years back, I was caught up with some issues with the law, and the reason was because I need to renew my license back in 2015. I didn't realize, I went down to take the driver's license test. For some reason, I didn't pass it because I didn't pass the vision test. And I'm like, do we really need a license? I asked myself that question. So I tend to do some research, find out we don't need a driver's license to travel, and got myself caught up with this private license plate that I put on my truck, and I took it all over the place. Found out truth about it. Found out there's evil in the system. Found out that there's a purpose for me learning this stuff, and I was able to see some of your videos. Was able to get myself untangled from some issues I had in court. Even though I still had a lot to learn and realized, there's something that I'm still missing, I'm actually catching up and seeing it now. I mean, I'm a resident of this country. I don't know if I'm able to, because of that, to become a secured party creditor. I have those questions as well.
Yeah, you can. Yes, you can.
But I'm also willing to learn and grow, because I see how corrupt the system is towards the living flesh and blood. I fought in the court. I stood against the judge, and he looks at me. He goes, "Where'd you learn this stuff?" And I said, "It's everywhere. You just got to know where to look." I wasn't about to tell him what I knew.
Hold on, brother. He said, "Where'd you learn this stuff?"
Yeah. He goes, I go up into the court, and I said, before I entered the arena, I want to say the court, I said, I reserve my rights at all times. I'm a man, flesh and blood, and he looks at me, he's just like, "Oh, who's this guy?" They held me back to the end because of what I said. And, just kind of played along. I wanted to learn, but I told him a few things. He goes, "Well, do you know anything about criminal law?" So I had done some study on criminal law, and I told him, "Yeah." Well, he goes, "Tell me something." And I said, well, chapter 4, verse 11, basically says that municipal courts are fine-only courts. And he got upset, man. He blew up. He goes, "Wow, this is not a municipal court, blah, 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 and this and that." But, I just stood there, stood quiet, looked at him. I said, "You losing it, man." Whatever it was, it was. But I was able to get untangled. I was able to, I didn't know at that time how to kind of work myself out of a contract with them, but I did push the contract away. They wanted to give me 2 years probation. I said, "I'm not even dealing with it. We'll just take it to court." And prosecutor looked at me, and she just got pissed off and walked off. And I'm like, okay, you know, whatever. I don't know what was going to happen next, but everything I wrote down. I remember going to elementary school. A teacher told me, when you get older, she told the whole class, wherever you sign something or put your autograph on, always put all rights reserved under it. I didn't understand at the time. I didn't comprehend. And as I got older, I said, this is what our elementary school teacher was telling us. Because at that time, she was losing her house. She was losing her possessions and so forth. And she was having to fight for her home.
You still remember that?
I still remember that.
Wow.
Until this day, and I see the system now. Now I know that there's two different points of view of life. You know, there's those that lose themselves with the distractions of life, but then there's those like you guys that are, you know, that we're also learning, that want to know the truth, and we all want to know where we stand, and, you know, make sure that nobody steps or treads on us. You know, make sure we stand for what we're created for our freedom. You know, I'm excited about what I'm learning, and I've seen many things where people have accepted the charges without realizing that just the simple word saying, "Do you understand?" I was never taught that understand means stand under their authority. Right. And that wasn't until I had heard some of your videos and did a little bit of my own research and realized, man, we're learning Webster's dictionary while they're learning Black Law's dictionary. So to me, it was just like there's
right.
all in the wording.
Most High's last crime family just arrived, man.
Yeah.
Most High's last crime family just arrived. Stefan the Don, man. Bigger than Al Capone. Bigger than Al Capone. Bigger than the all of them, man. Bigger than anyone you could think of, man. Nicky Barnes, Stefan the Don, man, the real Don.
And thank you, Taz, for what you're doing. I mean, ever since I've gotten to your videos, man, I get headaches just trying to figure this stuff out. And I know where to turn.
That's how.
But I know I have the Lord with me,
brother. You're gonna get it though. You're gonna get it though. That's how I was in the beginning, man. I had to put it all together. It was like a puzzle. And so, you know what I did, man? Because I was listening over here. I just started getting the books and doing it for myself, man. Research it. And people going out, yo, man, I'm going to shoot some hoops. Nah, I'm good. Right here, man. I'm gonna take these shots at this right here, man. Learning this lore.
And it's not just here. It's in. I was going down towards Mexico, and I was riding over there with these private plates. These plates that I made myself that said private. I figured, you know what, they'd respect it if it's the true law and so forth, right? So I'm going down to the border, going to cross to the border, and I go down to the Mexico side. Everything is cool until the officer looks over and says, "What's that?" "Oh, those are private plates." And she calls her supervisor, and supervisor comes up and says, he goes, "What is that all about?" And I said, well, I kind of explained to him what it was to have rights and privacy and so forth, that you didn't have to register your vehicle. When you register your vehicle, you basically give up your rights to your property, right? So he says, it all sounds good and everything, but you're not coming into Mexico like that. He goes, you got to have plates. So I realized then that they're so adamant about protecting their system that feeds them at your loss that they weren't going to let me in. So they send me back as I go back across to the border towards the U.S. An officer comes up as I pull up to the window. He looks at me. He's like, "Hey, what's that?" And I said, I had a little paper that says private property. If you damage or whatever, you will be liable to pay $75,000. And, plus I think it says, I hadn't read it in a while, but it says, and you will also be charged to the full extent of the law. So that they're like, that's interesting. So another officer calls him up, says, "Hey, come check this out." So they go back there and look at my plate, says private. He comes up to me, he says, "Can you do me a favor and go right through those 2 posts right there?" And as I go, I said, "That's fine." I drove through. As I drove through, they asked me to get out of the truck. So I step off, and they're looking at it and going, doing some searching, and then they see because I didn't have the truck registered at that time either. So as I'm standing there, they see the little sticker paper that I have on there that says private property. They back off. All of them back off. I said, "Oh, I'm not touching it. I'm not touching that." And I was like, I'm taking this as like, you know what? I got a little bit of money. I can try this out, see if it works or not. I'm not, if I get into trouble, I'll get myself out. I was, I had that confidence in myself to be able to figure something myself out of it if I got myself into it. So that's when I learned this is something going on. So officer comes up next to me. At that point, I thought he was just an agent as well. And he says, that truck has to be registered in the state of Texas. And I look over and look at him and goes, well, the state of Texas is a corporation. Now, if you're talking about the Texas Republic, then we're talking about the land.
Right.
And he looks at me. He's just like, oh, okay. And I said, and we do have rights. Under UCC 1-308, we have the right to reserve, the right to reserve our rights. And he looks at me and he's just like, no, but in the state of Texas, yeah, like I said, the state of Texas is a corporation. And I said, you work off of UCC codes, right? He's like, yes. And I said, all right, UCC 103-101-103.6 basically says that commercial law has to come into parallel with common law, which means common law still stands. So I'm hitting them up with a few things. Another of the agents comes up and says, hey, where do you learn this stuff? And I said, turn it over and look at him. And I said, hey, you got a computer, right? He's like, yeah. I said, well, go up there and pull up right to travel. So he go down there, and we got a few agents going up to him. And all of a sudden he sticks his head out of the office and says, hey, he's right. He's right. All meanwhile, this officer is losing his power because he feels like Superman, and I'm giving these guys the kryptonite that makes them see the truth.
Right.
And he doesn't like what I'm saying. He knows that I'm giving them truth, so he tells me to go away from there. He goes, we don't need you anymore. You can set yourself over there. So I said, look, I don't need to be talking to you anymore anyway. So I walk off, and not too long from there, the agent that told me to go through those posts that were there comes up to me, says, hey, I've been studying this stuff, man. He says, I'll tell you what. He goes, I've been learning this stuff, and we're with you, man. We're with you. And man, if I would have known it would have gotten to this much hassle, I would have just let you go. And he's like, yeah. He goes, all right. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. But I didn't know what side he was trying to play. So I'm like, you know what? You're still an agent to me, so I'm not going to say much.
Right.
So I kept it simple. They came at me and says, you need to get that truck registered. I said, well, where do I go? I need to go get this truck, the tags, because I can't go into Mexico, and you guys are hassling me about it. So I don't want no much trouble. I got some furniture I want to take to my aunt in Mexico, and I don't want to have to take it back. So I'm in Dallas. So that travel was pretty like 7-8 hours to the border. And I had told the officer, asked me, so where are you going? I said, San Antonio. I never told him where I was going. He don't need to know anyway. So I said, look, where do I go? Where's the Texas DPS so I can go get maybe a paper plate? And he was trying to tell me, give me an address. I said, go ahead and give it to me. I just punch it in my phone and use my maps go, and I'll get myself there. So they ended up, he figured, you know what? Okay, he's going to go. And the other agent that was next to him said, okay. They ended up letting me go. I get in my truck, rolled back home. I didn't even go to no DPS or nothing. I went by there. It doesn't mean I got off and got my plate. I jumped back on, rolled back to Dallas. And all the way through, I had, I guess, federal police, state troopers come up beside me, come behind me, and they never pulled me over. And I was like, well, either they know something about it, or they just don't want to deal with it.
Yeah,
so
they probably gave a description and told them to look out for you.
I'm pretty sure, but since I wasn't going to San Antonio, I took another route.
Right.
So I figured, I'm pretty sure the Mexico border also sent a notice out to the other, I guess, entryways. But I was like, you know what? I don't need a hassle with it right now. I need to learn some more. So I headed back to Dallas. And even a few times when I went down to take care of a few situations, I had state troopers come up behind me one time, and he just pulled back and got off the next exit. I've had friends, a couple of friends who've tried it, and one of them got pulled over in a city. Officer, and this guy, granted, he's got cerebral palsy. He has to use a cane to walk around.
Right.
And he got pulled over by an officer and asked him why he didn't have plates on the car. And he says, because I have the right to property. And he told him, and the officer looks at him, he goes, you're doing that and you have cerebral palsy and you have a cane? He's like, yeah. He goes, I give it to you, man. Much respect. And he let him go. So you got good people within the system, and you got those that just want to take you for what you got.
Right.
That do respect you. There's those that do respect you and those that don't. So that's where I believe that comes in, where they say you have to defend, this country from the enemies outside of the country and those within the country, because there's those that know what's going on with the system, and they're still going against it.
Right.
But you got to do it, I believe, like Taz is teaching us, you got to do it honorably and peacefully, or else you basically giving them the right to come at you. Because the way I feel like it's like we're at war with the same system that's put in place, to enslave everybody.
Right. And that's what it's doing, man. And it'll use whatever means that it can, gender, color, race, whatever it can, man. It uses it against us.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it remains in power. And people cannot just digest that pill of information that it intentionally keeps people divided to control them.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be totally undaunted when you're doing this stuff too. You got to get rid of that fear, man. Fear prevents a lot of people from, doing this and accomplishing it.
And I believe that when you know the word or you've studied the word, it gives you.
Looks like you have a menorah in the background. Do I see some points of a menorah?
I don't know what it is.
Oh no, it's a light. It's a light.
It's a light.
Like a menorah. I seen. Yeah, it's a light. I thought it was a menorah, but now I see it's a light.
Yeah, it's a light.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I got another situation where I got pulled over by an officer, and I gave him paperwork that told him about my rights and so forth. He kind of laughs about it, brings it to me, and tells me to step out of the truck and puts me in handcuffs and so forth because the vehicle wasn't registered, so on. Well, he takes me in because he can't identify me since I don't have a driver's license. But all this time, I'm telling him, look, I only serve the Lord. I only serve my Heavenly Father. I don't serve any system or anyone else. I have no contract with anybody else. And he's like looking at me, well, why do you use money then? Why do you use the dollar bills? And I didn't grasp it at that point, but only thing I told him, because it's the only remedy they gave us.
Right.
As far as what I understood at that moment. And they kind of go back and forth, him and his partner. And he just kind of nods his head. He goes, man, I know everything's not right. He goes, but don't worry. I'm going to take you there. And, we'll get there as soon as possible. And I said, hey, don't be in a hurry because of me, man. I don't want to get into no accidents. Right. So he kind of like, doesn't know what to say at that point. And his partner, I noticed that she was more, she was like, dude, we're doing the wrong thing. And I let him know, like, look, the whole system's screwed up. In fact, you're working for the beast system. And that's what I kind of laid on him. And he was he ended up being more confused than anything. But by the time we got there downtown, they get me out, and he asked his partner, are you coming with me? And she looks at him and tells him, no, you're on your own. I'll wait for you over there. And she walks off because she knew that what he was doing wasn't right. So he takes me in and so forth. And all this time, whatever I'd signed, I put all rights reserved under it. And I noticed that even the officers within the system, they look at me as soon as they read that, they were like, thank you, sir. They're more respectful.
Right.
And when he left, he didn't know what was going on. He just nodded his head and walked off.
Right.
But it was an experience for me because when I got out of there, the first thing I did was file some paperwork in my reservation of rights. And it might have done something with them because I came back, and when I filed it, I noticed that the court clerk wanted for me to say that I understood. And all I would told her is like, do comprehend. I don't understand, but I do comprehend.
Right.
And the paperwork that I filed had I guess case law and information in regards to them. If they didn't file that paperwork, that they would be held liable with charges and possibly jail time if they were tampered with it. And I guess I got a letter from the city which told me that that everything was fine, that the bill that I paid would satisfy their charges, and there were no issues no more with the court case. So they kind of just blew it off because they didn't want to deal with me. And I kind of felt like, you know what, I need to learn more about this after that, and kind of just, just some of those experiences that I've had. And you're right. He goes, don't get into trouble, because you're going to end up with a lot of headaches trying to research this stuff on your own. The best thing to do is follow somebody who's already been through it and is actually doing this. And it's not very many people that share this information. Not very many people at all. Many of them, they might mislead you. You just never know. But I feel blessed because I'm untangled from all that issues now, and there's very many cases, and I got paperwork on it that shows that it takes guts to do this, man. And right. There's a lot of people that said it takes guts. Not many people have the guts to go through and stand against the judge or anybody. But I was willing to do it because I know there was a reason for me wanting to learn this stuff, and maybe this is where I'm headed towards the freedom, the process of freedom, of redemption.
Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, thank you.
Your many testimonies, man. I'm pretty sure that actually had an impact on a lot of people under the sounds of our voice here tonight. So it's good that the people that's actually coming in, giving, providing testimonies to inspire others to overcome that fear. Hopefully it could help our brother Raymond to overcome his fears and to deal with his demons. It's Raymond versus the Raymond. The only thing he wants to talk about, every time I talk to this guy, Raymond, he's asking me to take him to Kmart to get some boxer shorts. And I told him that Kmart doesn't exist anymore in most states. It's now Walmart. But he's just constantly saying Kmart boxer shorts, Kmart boxer shorts. So, Raymond, I'm not going to be able to take you to Kmart to get those boxer shorts. Kmart is not open anymore. The only one that I know is on 34th Street and 7th Avenue in New York.
Oh man. You know what? I'm coming out the corner in my boxer shorts with my gloves on, and I'm gonna be fighting like crazy. I figured that out. Anyway, I tell you, it was such a treat to come on when I did, to hear the testimony that I heard.
There's been many tonight.
Yeah. Well, of course, again, I got 1,000,001 excuses too. You know how I am. I just got in, as a matter of fact. It was a pretty long day, but productive. Just want to say on the platform that I got my book. Yahoo!
Came pretty fast, man.
I can't put it down. You were saying something about a fella sending some money at 4 o'clock in the morning and whatnot. I was up reading mine at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, man. You see, I've been through some stuff. Did you read the beginning of it, Mark?
Oh, buddy, I tell you. Yes, yes. But then again, too, I kind of surmised that you had been through such things just by the way that you're carrying yourself. And then, too, it was confirmed in the last video that you made, concerning, your a little bit of your life story, a life history.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I can identify.
Hold on. Can you hear that, Raymond?
What's that?
1957 Studebaker Goldenhoff. 0 to 60 in under 8 seconds. 275 supercharged horsepower in that window. That's beautiful.
Of course, I'm an excellent driver.
You know how to drive?
Yeah.
When did you drive?
Of course, I drove the Buick on the driveway when my dad came to Walton.
How did you know I played that role?
He let you drive the Buick?
Yeah, slow on the driveway.
You never touch the steering wheel when I'm driving. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Of course, I don't have my underwear. Definitely not wearing my underwear.
What are you talking about? I gave you a fresh pair of mine this morning.
Not my underwear.
I told you to go in the bathroom and put them on. Where are they?
Of course, they're in the pocket.
Never too late for the jokes.
These are too tight.
I want them back, right?
These are not boxer shorts. Mine are boxer shorts.
What's the difference?
These are Hanes
Underwear is
32.
underwear.
These are Hanes 32. My boxer shorts have my name. This is Rain.
All right. When we pass the store, we'll pick you up a pair of boxer shorts.
I get my boxer shorts at Kmart, Cincinnati.
We're not going back to Cincinnati. We're starting with that.
400 Oaks.
We're not going back to Cincinnati. You don't have to go to Cincinnati. You can get boxer
Kmart boxer shorts.
That's right.
What did I say?
It's Kmart.
You hear me. I know you hear me.
My boxer shorts
Don't
have my
fool me with this shit for a second.
Yours are too tight.
Ray, did you fucking hear what I said? Shut up!
Cincinnati's a long way off. When you're getting further away from Kmart.
You don't have to go to Cincinnati to get a pair of underwear at Kmart.
You have to go to Kmart, 400 Oak Street.
But I tell you, Ray, we are not going to Cincinnati, and that's
Get
fine.
my boxer shorts at Kmart.
Raymond, that is final. Did you hear me?
Be shortness.
Mom, what difference does it make? What difference does it make where you buy underwear? What difference does it make? Underwear is underwear. It is underwear wherever you buy it. In Cincinnati or wherever. You know what I think? You know what I think? I think the box is a big shit. You can't tell me that you're
But he dragged him into it, though. He got him.
Kmart.
Yeah, he got him there. He definitely got him into that madness.
These are Hanes 32. Mine,
driving me crazy.
mine are boxer shorts.
We're gonna have to make a little stop. Find a psychiatrist.
You're driving back to Cincinnati. Bring that shorts up.
That's the Rain Man, man. That's what every time I talk to Raymond, that's what he's talking about, man. Boxer shorts. I keep telling him Kmart doesn't exist anymore, man. It's closed, Raymond. Get over it.
I'm going to put a sign up. I'm going to put a sign up right where Kmart was and said, Kmart, we're now open. And we're not selling anything but boxer shorts.
Roger that.
You know, it's something funny that I've noticed, though. Many movies, and mostly all the movies, they say drive. And drive is a commercial term, correct?
Yep. I mean, that's how
don't
we've been. I mean, you got to comprehend, brother. They're speaking in colloquial speech and common parlance. That's how we've all been taught to speak.
Mhm.
You know, do you realize that the public school system is actually an indoctrination process of teaching us how to make sure that we play right into the system and we fell?
Yeah, I've noticed that when I started reading different terms for what we're used to being taught. You know, when you started saying about many things in regards to drive and the commercial terms, and I would research them and I'd find out like, wow, you know, what a difference compared to what we'd been told.
Yeah, it's called programming. We were being programmed. But you said something very ironic there in what your teacher told you, because you said how it was that you never forgot that.
Right. Some just I kept it in there, and it came to me when that happened. When I was when I just figured, somebody I'd seen a video on YouTube, and some guy was riding around with private plates, and I'm like, I wonder if that's the case. Maybe I don't need to register my truck either. If I don't got a license, I don't need to register my truck.
But
And I figured, I'd try it, find out for myself, and I found out, and they don't like it. They don't like you stepping out of their system.
Right now, another thing too is that particular circumstance that found you at that particular time when your teacher gave you some right knowledge. It was by way of the Most High, because he knew where he was bringing you to.
Correct.
This is not a coincidence as to where you came from to where you came to, because this was something that you never forgot. This is how the Most High works. That's how he does it. We can't figure it out, but that's how he does it. He put a nugget there that you would never forget. Then he brings you to the place that you're at now. Now it's beginning to open up as to what he actually planted then. That's how he works.
One of the things that I've noticed about it though is that if I was brought to with, and that's where my faith was, where if I was brought to that knowledge, and even though whatever I'd go through, the Lord was also going to see me out of it. But he was going to show me something through that knowledge that I was going to have to take upon myself to learn further, so I would know the truth. You know how they say the truth will set you free, but first it'll piss you off. I was really upset. And then also that knowledge that I received, I was bothered by the fact that we'd been lied to all this time. And I'd share with people, and I couldn't believe they just sit there and wanted to be sheep. And I'm like, this is not the way to go. It's not the way to be free. I want to be able to stand for myself. And they wouldn't get it. They just want to follow, But I'm like, you know what? That's how I separated myself from a lot of people as well. That I needed not to be around. So kind of cleared the smoke. But I feel like you're right about what you mentioned. It's like a seed that was planted many years back. It just in there, and it didn't come to me till I started doing research and finding out that you have the right to, you have the ability to reserve your rights and stand as a living person.
Right.
As a living being, not a living person, but a living being.
Right, but you said another key thing as well when you said that, you got mad.
Right.
And this is one of the things too that is used to help you to overcome fears. When you get mad enough, you're not gonna be afraid. You're gonna do something about it.
Correct.
So it all falls in line.
Is there anyone else that like to come in and provide a testimony? If so, the link I just posted in the room. But once again, primarily, this live stream was to alert you about the up and coming webinar that's actually going to take place, Most High willing, at the Most High's grace, on January the 30th from 12 noon to 6 p.m. and January the 31st from 12 noon to 6 p.m. You could click the link below the video on YouTube, or you could click the link in this room right now in the chat room and go ahead and pre-register, as some folks has actually already done. I believe I am Dominique. Are you still Dominique? Are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
Are you still Dominique?
No.
Oh, good. You're the authorized representative now. I believe. I hope. I pray. Anyways, yeah. Thanks for sticking with us, Dominique. Anyone else out there want to come in and give a testimony, or whatever you may have? Feel free to come on in. We'll be delighted to hear from more people to come on the platform and stand for the voice of the people. Go ahead, Raymond. I got 2 words for you. Forgive me.
Mikhail. Hey, Mikhail.
Khan. Shalom.
Shalom, brother. And Khan, like people like Mikhail that actually be putting them up in the air, you got to do something with this knowledge when you get it. You know, brothers like that, testimony, bring a testimony and let them know that the Khan gave you some remedy and you put it to effect. People act like they not really getting nothing from it. You got to, this ain't for squares. People that scared to do nothing about it. Mikhail, he go to bat with him, man. He do something with this knowledge, man.
100%.
Make it exciting. When he talk, some people don't do it like that. He ain't playing with them, man. And that brings people in. They know they can do this, but you gotta really have the right spirit, man. You can't be all soft with this, man. He get it done, man. That's what we do. We rough him up a little bit, but respectfully rough him up.
I put this
get it done properly.
Salaki Elder Marty, just to confirm everything you're saying. I have proof, and I'll tell you what. If I show the proof on this YouTube, this live stream will be flagged. That it's that serious. It's sensitive, and I mean it gets. And I can't even begin to describe the remedy. I could speak on it. Whoever comes to the webinar, you can hear it.
We don't want to
hear it on here. I'll tell you that. You cannot hear it on here.
So we don't want to get the Khan done, but you know what I mean, because you put them up in the air with that knowledge, man, and drop them, man, and you don't be battling with them. You don't argue. You get it done by edifying yourself, man, and people ain't coming in and telling the truth. A lot of people's getting remedy, and they doing it, and they not coming and giving back. Like you always come in and drop something real big, and that's what I do, man. I always go do what I have to do. Don't learn it and then keep it to yourself. Talk about it. Bring it out, man. Like Mikhail. Tell him, Mikhail. That's it. That's all I have to say, Mikhail. You know what I mean.
Khan, and it's tens of thousands and also millions. And this is money that, I'll say at least this, I haven't even gotten to earn yet in my life. Now, did the Most High give me talents and gifts and things that I've been dying, chomping at the bit to put into use? Absolutely. He's blessed me in all kinds of ways. People that are already there. They've already arrived. They're already golfing. They already have yachts. They already have access to, the luxury lifestyle. They're living a double M. I also have a billionaire in my network. Do I know these people? Can I talk to them? I don't know them personally, but they love what I do. So, I mean, it's an easy bridge. I'm sure if I want to get a hold of them, I can. But the thing is, it's where's your mindset? And I gave myself to the Most High. I gave myself to Yahweh, and I said, you do what you will with me, with my life. I'm coming out of a situation where every problem that everybody's had, the biggest fear that they've had, I've gone down to face that in the belly of the beast, and standing on my own two, girding my loins, and speaking against the wrongdoing and corruption.
On all 10, we're both up in the air.
All that, exactly, 100%, 100 over 100. And I got out of that. Let me say this: I would still be a detainee, unlawfully kidnapped, if I was not willing to stand and apply what I had learned. The fight was already in me prior to even learning about this information in this ministry through Khan Tazadak. But once the Most High put me on to Khan Tazadak and this information, it just all blew up. It just turned into an all-out barrage assault. My defense was my offense. And the paperwork, serving the U.S. District Court, getting them in default. They can't say anything. Calling in the chief judge. Nobody wants to touch it. Going into their agencies, warning their agents, to take their bonds and where they're actually getting paid and insurance. And I'm not going to all the details. I really can't. But these are the things that I've actually done because of the application of the knowledge I've received here. So it's like you're not just listening and being a hearer only, but a doer. So in combat, sustained combat with these people, I'm applying these things. And people are afraid to do that. I'm talking about we're dealing with special operations police. You see what I'm saying? The feds, they know what's going on, but they can't touch it. They can't even look me in the eyes. You have people in positions of the highest power in their department. They don't want to have any contact. They're calling me sir, and I'm younger than they are. You know what I'm saying? So this is the thing we're talking about here. And they know that I know what they're doing. They know I know 100%. Back and forward, up and down, left, right, and all around.
Right. You're damn right. Go ahead, McCall.
Messing with their money is what I'm talking about. And telling them that if they file negotiable instruments that I tender to them, they will be liable for federal charges. And these are special operations people. So if you're talking about being anal retentive and being super cop and that super attitude where they can do anything because they have that badge. And these are that to the exponential nth degree because they're special operations. So they're proud and they believe that they represent the law. How does that sound when you present them truths that they weren't necessarily willing to hear or ready to hear? Do you know? I mean, this is so serious that we even had one of the types come on this channel in the past live stream, and we privatized the video for security purposes. But they even came out and spoke on the channel. And these are common problems everybody's contending with. This country in and of itself is a custodial housing based, or prison as people commonly refer to it as, society, economy run under the de facto, for the benefit of corporations and banking empire. That's just what it is. So I can't go into any more than that. You want to hear more, you want to learn remedy, sign up for the webinar. Sign up for the webinar. That's it. And another thing, contract law is very important. You'll learn things that you never dreamed of in this webinar. And this is not selling, this is not pitching, this is not promotion. It promotes itself because the people's remedy is worth its weight in gold. It's invaluable. So you really want to change your life. You want to, realize that you're in a rat race and comprehend what this rat race is and what it looks like outside of the rat race. Well, you know what you need to do. You need to sign up because Elder Marty is further along in his life and accomplishments than I am. I'm a younger man, but I'll tell you what, it means something to have a man of his standing in life, in society, with assets and things like that, to recognize me and to give me credit for applying something that the Most High has benefited him and blessed him over and above what he's already been able to attain in his life, to speak and say, hey, brother, pat you on the back. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing. And I did, and I have the proof. And as I shared, I reiterate, I cannot even present it, because if I do, it will be such a security threat to the way this whole system works. It wouldn't be bad. It'd be counterproductive for me to do it instead of helping people. But I will say this, there's another entity, and they write the laws for the state that I am in. And I had to get them under control. And they did exactly what I wanted them to do, and I did it with my voice, speaking, like as I am now, viva voce. And they're the biggest transnational conglomerate consumer reporting, super secure consumer reporting database. And they're linked to data mining and data collecting companies. And they handle all the records all over the world. They're second largest. And I got them under control using these very same, information, tools, and knowledge to effectively deal with presentments and the corruption that is the system. And I want to encourage too that I want to stress that when you're on the other side, you realize too that the system was actually designed to benefit you. But you just what you're going to learn is how to claim those benefits. Keep the benefits you want and get rid of the ones you don't. And the benefits you want are the ones you specify. The things that you know are good for you. That's what you get to keep. The ones that are not, you don't. And you just learn how to deal with their presentments and contracts and make counteroffers. You make counterclaims, among other things. So it's all very nice and neat once you invest the time in learning and you put yourself first. And by putting yourself first means investing in yourself and learning this information as you have the opportunity, because tomorrow is not promised, right? You seize the opportunity today. These are words. We're all at risk when we say, we want more, we want to do more, we can do more. These are things that we're saying in faith, also in application. I know where I'm coming from. Khan knows where I'm coming from. Marty Marr knows where I'm coming from. I've been through things. He's been through things. Marty Marr's been through things. But the point is, we're opening up our lives in this regard so that we can help you be inspired, motivated to come forward and be free. Everybody isn't going to be able to embrace this. You don't think we know that? We know that. But we also know that there are people that will, and that they need to hear this. And this needs to be available because we know there are a lot of very evil things out there, and distractions and confusion that is being pushed on you. But then when it comes to something like this that will truly help you, it's suppressed. Right? So we want to bring this knowledge and bring this love and bring this truth to you to know that you can do. Because people have committed suicide not knowing that if they knew this, it would change and impact their lives for the better, for the rest of their lives.
Well, very well said, brother. Because, Mikhail, I know you've been through a lot of things, man. And you don't just talk about it, you be about it. You used to fight them because you got that tough mentality, but you educated yourself, edified yourself to a high level. So you got to have that fighter mentality like you got, but you got to educate yourself. See, most cats ain't built like that. They come in and they get a little mad, but that square stuff ain't gonna rock with it. You gotta be, it's just like street knowledge, like the Khan. Look, he's real smart dude, but he grew up in the street, in the trapper. He got that burning in him like Mikhail. He fought him all along doing what he was doing, but now he is highly edified, all praise due to the Most High through the Khan. He got the spirit in him. He don't just fight him like beating him down no more. He is very well edified brother. That's what you need, man, because a lot of these dudes get the knowledge and they're scared to use it. You are one highly educated brother, and as I put them up to you, man.
Yeah, Mikael is a real stand-up dude, man. A real stand-up guy, man, and very, very articulate. And a man like that is exceedingly difficult to deal with, man. But once you have, once you've dealt with things on both sides, you become pretty much unstoppable, man. You become impeccable, and you become a force to reckon with. They don't like dealing with that kind of force, man. They like to deal with people that want to go into debtor mode, want to argue, just over things that's totally irrelevant, and they want to argue. And that's the average person right there, man. That's 99% of society. They get into a situation, either they're gonna fall a victim to their own acquiescence, or they're gonna argue. People come on here doing it. They come on here arguing, man. And then you got that other faction of people. Again, I'm gonna take it back to these T-Dot guys, man. They try and stunt, like they're about that life when they're really not. You're not about being a creditor, man. You're just talking it, man. And you just, you just want to shine. You want to be in the view. People I don't even like being on camera. You understand what I'm saying, Miguel? If there was a way that I could do this without being on camera, and without being, popular, I would stay off camera, man, because I don't like the spotlight, because I already got light. You understand what I'm saying? I give me my light, man. I don't need to be all the fame and all of that. I don't like that. I get approached too, man. Like every state I be traveling, then people be like, "Yo, aren't you the guy? What's his name, man?" Nah, I don't know who you're talking about, man. I don't know who you're talking about. Because they might, they might have ill intent. You know what I mean, Mikael? I don't know what kind of intent they got, man. And then things might have to pop off in public, and I don't need that kind of attention, man. I'm not trying to have that attention. I'm just about peace. But even though I am, a lot of people don't like it, man. You know those people I'm talking about, man. Them boys in them dark glasses, man, and dark suits, they don't like that, man.
The suits, yes, sirski, the suits. And this is the thing too, Khan. I'm not even just, a fly in the air that nobody pays attention to, and if they see it, they swat it. I've built up some momentum with my name because I put myself out there. I put what the Most High put in me for public display. I've got people that don't even know my struggle and where I've come from or what I've been fighting, and they just see the capability, so they think I've already arrived, that I already made it, doing more than people who have been out living their lives that they've accomplished. They haven't done that, but I did. And then I have people, I have wealthy people. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, they have the double M's. They have multi-million, reaching out, trying to figure out what my whereabouts are, what I'm doing, if I'm doing what I want to. Recently, I'll go so far as to say this, and Khan, you check my recent friends on my on that site with the F Foxtrot. They some investment guy. I don't know if he's an angel investor or what, but he came over wanting a friend bite. He came to me, and he's got to, I don't want to say the company. I don't want to promote anything. I'm not trying to, expose anybody. But for people who know me and are linked to me in that way, like you can see this party's there. I'm not sure how this person discovered me, but they can put your business in front of investors. I mean, this is the level of these are the types of people that the Most High is just sending to me. How they get there, I don't know. They do. I mean, people people know about me, or just at least my professional capabilities, my expertise, all the way in Newport Beach, California. And if anybody knows anything about Newport Beach, that's where all the playboys like to be, affluent types. These spots. I mean, Switzerland, Sweden, these different places. But I'm not on here to promote that. I honestly support this effort, this ministry, because I believe in it. And I know the Most High is here. Yes, commercial remedy is a part of it, but my whole objective for even being involved was when the Kahan started speaking the truth that I've never heard uttered, but I felt about the word and the origin of these words that we've heard in the biblical context and meanings that I've never heard before because I wasn't taught properly. I've been hurt by the church. I'm not going to lie. I still have love for people who are still under that vibration because they don't know this truth to that level. But I've been hurt by the church. And the craziest thing is the Most High that they say they worship was confined. The apostles, many of them that they say that they look at their scripture, they look at the books that they wrote, they were confined. They were in shackles. And then you go and you see these people, they look, because society says, hey, you were in this place, you suffered civil death. You have a debt to pay to society, and now you're no good. But that's not true. That's the lie. And I have all these capabilities. Some of the people knew that I had something happen in my life, and they still, one of them to this day, reached out. It's worth $60 million. I'll just put that out there. And and Khan, unlimited credit, unlimited capability. That's the Most High had that in. I didn't necessarily know that this would be my life, heading in this direction, but this is what the Most High wants. He wants men to be men and to stand and to be lights, drawing people to him in this manner at levels that people are not accustomed to, that they're just used to hearing about. And to let you know, you can climb out of your darkness and into the truth and the light and be set free with this knowledge. That you could be at the lowest point in your life, subjected to everything, literally being the tail in life, and turn around, claim your birthright, and become the head. I'll say, and I've said it before in the past, I've had the most influential organization people may have heard about, and some people may have never heard of. They tried to put, their stamp of approval on my life, and that's not for me. They still try to do it, but I chose this. I said I would rather go broke and hungry than bow my knee to the system and to become what they think I should become, the way they want me to become it. And it's been the most rewarding experience, just saying, I surrender, I completely submit to the Most High Yahweh and his leadership to see me through. And that's just what it's been. And it's only getting better and better and better and better and better. And even in the midst of the legal entanglements and legislation and everything like that, I've had all successes. And those successes trickle down to the other people who don't even know they're benefiting from things that I've actually done commercially to resolve my own circumstances. And if one might be concerned, oh, you tendered these people a negotiable instrument, fictitious instrument to pay a debt obligation. Oh, that means that's actually sounds like it's something federal, like you could get in trouble for that if you do it wrong. And people have gone to prison for doing things wrong. So what does that? And I'm out. I have not. No one has dared to approach me, and I warned them also in their own conference room with their boss, right? With their boss.
Come on.
Yeah. And I'm not going to say more. If anybody, like I said, if anybody else wants to learn what that is, that's all about, come to the webinar. I'm not gonna jeopardize anything on this platform. It's not, that's just not gonna happen. So come to the webinar and learn more. It's possible, and there's proof. So if anybody out there is a doubter, we're not trying to hear that. You say that it's not real, I don't want to hear that. There's nothing to talk about. It's non-debatable. Non-debatable.
Who said it's not real?
Con? Slocky?
Yeah, who said it's not real, man? If someone said it's not real, they still living in.
Right. Nobody can say that to me. They know they can't say that to me. I deal with people who are around me that I know, a couple of my friends that don't really truly comprehend what's happening, and I teach them, and they now benefit. They realize what's going on. They don't have a choice when they talk to me to be ignorant. It's non-debatable. It's just
how you do that.
What it is. It's how you. It's when they know you know.
Yeah, who unmute yourself?
Ramel.
Con. When they know you know, there's not. It's like you talk to the Kahan, you listen. You talk to Elder Marty, you listen. You're not gonna get them to say it doesn't work when they experience the fact that it does. When they know the truth, you can't tell a lie to somebody that knows the truth. It's just that simple. It's simple math.
Hey, one of them other brothers, man, go ahead and say what you're gonna say, man, before we shut this thing down. Ramel.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, and I respect everything. I have family members that I was trying to do the same thing, and I'm not saying I know everything. I did my research, and I have some type of understanding of it. But what was that breakthrough for them to believe you? Because everybody hear everything, but it seemed like people want to hands-on. They need hands-on. They don't want the knowledge. I can tell you what, for perfect example, I can tell you it, but I always tell people, do the research. They hear me, they understand it, they agree, but they never do the research. So what did you do to make them actually listen to you?
I actually can answer that. And I'm only going to say one thing. First off, you never give people, when you know that they're confused or they're lacking interest and it seems daunting, you never just give them a general answer. Do the research. Because that just disarms, it just disengages everything inside them, because they're going to say, well, do the research. Okay, I don't even know where to begin research. Oh, next topic. I'm going to just continue on, because I wasn't doing it before, so I'm not going to start now. You give them something specific to focus on. You have to identify something that's strong enough to warrant their attention. And that comes from your own mind and concept and psychology and things that you need to actually be up on, so you can realize how to persuade people. But that's a different topic. I'll only say this. The United States is a corporation. Now it's up to you to have done the due diligence to know why that's true. You present that, and you show it to them like scripture. You show them the scripture. It's really not subject for debate. When they see what it says and they are convicted by it, that does the work. All you're doing at this point now, once they get in the boat, is you're steering them through the sea of commerce.
I
I can
appreciate
give
that,
you a
man.
reference. I could actually cite exactly where that is.
You know what,
Their
Ramel? You know
webinar.
what? The real truth is, man, you can't save someone that doesn't want to be saved. You know, you could talk to them, but unless they're receptive and they're in a position where they're going to be receptive, which usually means that something bad has to happen to them. That's when you
Right.
get their attention. That's when you
Con.
capture their attention when something bad, because you're never hungry on a full stomach, right?
No, never.
For them, they have a hunger for this. They have to have an empty stomach. That means
Right.
they've actually exhausted all of their resources. They was like, yo, Ramel, was that thing you was talking to me? What was you talking about? And it's often too late, right? And
Always.
yeah, it's often, and I'm gonna have to use Dominique as a catalyst. Dominique just came back over here. You know, I guess the Most High put her back in my path. But had she came when this thing was taking place, she wouldn't be in the predicament that she was in right now. You know, because I would have been able to handle that easily, man, with a conditional acceptance, man. I felt, I was, under duress and coercion. I feel like I was being coerced into something because you say I'm speeding. You know, where's the injured party? Who have I injured? That would have been my whole thing right there. Who have I injured? Why are you stopping me? Are you not obstructing my liberty? I contend that they were. What law have I broken? Oh, you can show me some statute or code that doesn't apply to me. I exist outside of your society. This is how I would have handled it. No arguments. Probably would have made them dumbfounded. But it would have actually taken away all the arguments. And if there's nothing to adjudicate, there's never a reason to go into those courts. A conditional acceptance takes away anything to adjudicate.
And if you soft, it won't work for you anyway. That's why you got to feel like these cats.
Con.
You soft, you might as well keep it moving.
And also register your name. Is that correct? I believe they, from what I was studying, they said to register your name, copyright it, and if you so happen to get pulled over under duress, I would give you my information, but it's the minimum is a $500,000 penalty.
Let me stop you right here, man. Let me show you how they clown people with that. Now, let me ask you this. Let's say you have that in your fee schedule. I'm going to show you how ridiculous that is when it comes to the real law and really clear it. And this is why I'm telling you, most of these people on YouTube are misleading people. You're not going to get the kind of truths that you get over here. And I'm going to say that boldly. All right, you sue someone for $500,000. Which court did they tell you to go in and collect that?
9 out of 10 is a public court, state court.
Okay, yeah, but you got to be more specific. That's broad because a family court is a state court. You understand what I'm saying? Traffic court is state court. That's in the state of. You know what I'm saying? Was still a corporate court. But be more specific. Like, how would you sue? Which court would you go through? Let me put it to you like this. Which state court would you go into to sue for $500,000? That's what you said, right? That's $500,000 right there.
Right.
So which court would you go to and sue for that?
That's a good question. I will go to the federal level.
Now think about what I'm saying, right? They told him to put that in something. So if he sued for that, first of all, because you're just throwing some document at him, and they know that, right? The system knows that this guy probably doesn't know what he's doing because they're going to put you to a test. Say, go right ahead. And so if he doesn't know what court to take it to, what's he just doing? He's following some sovereign BS that he's heard on the internet that's not going to bring him any kind of remedy.
Right, true.
Now, anyone in the room, what kind of court will he go in and sue for $500,000?
Small claims.
Okay. How would he do it in a small claims court? Well, what's the maximum amount you could sue for in a small claims court?
$5,000. But you have to be in your right status to do that.
Okay.
But if you could only sue for $5,000, how is he going to sue for $500,000, which is $500,000? This is why they need to. I'm not even going to give them the answer on here. This is why they need to attend my webinars, things like this.
I will. I definitely will.
You see, they're setting people up to fail. They give them bits and pieces of information, and they drop the ball right there. And then when you try and call them, when you're in a dire situation, they don't even pick up the damn phone. You know, they tell you, man, you got to figure it out for yourself, man. You know why they telling you that? Because they don't know the answer.
Right.
That's how you're setting our people up, man, to fail.
They tell you to study something. I've been doing my studying, but then when I look at the process, it's always something missing out of the information. So I just want to start from the beginning and go from step one. So all I understand so far is to just register my name. Everything needs to be private, and just put everything in a nutshell because I don't want to take too much time. You just pretty much got to announce to the public who you are, where you standing. I'm on the private side, and I'm giving the government my credit to use to pay off the government debt. And inside of that, I can also offset my rent, any utility bills. And that's so far I'm at with this, but I'm trying to get better with it. And I like what I hear, but again, like you said, I thought I knew something just now and you just blew that out the water. So you got my attention.
Yeah, let me ask you this. Now, do you have rent?
I'm sorry, can you say that?
Ramel have rent?
Yes. What? How to answer that? The straw man Ramel does, yes.
All right. So, but you say I'm going to discharge my rent. So once again, if you talk like that in their colorable courts, you've actually just created joinder with Ramel, and now you just stood in his place. So
you're right.
Yeah, you discharge its rent. So you got to act as an attorney in fact for Ramel. You're acting as an attorney in fact for him with no liability. You got to stop being a surety for Ramel and realize that you're his authorized representative, and that's it. And you be held harmless for any kind of charges that they bring against Ramel, because all of the charges is always brought against the straw man, the fiction. Because one fiction could only interact with another fiction. In the states, the state of whatever is a fiction. It's a corporation. They can't interact with the living soul. So the most important thing I could tell you on this call right now, brother, is always create a distinction between yourself and the fiction. Always create a distinction. Never allow them to be able to link you to the straw man, the fiction, in allegiance. Don't never allow them to link you. And how will they do it? When they pull you over, he's going to ask you for driver's license registration.
Right.
That's how he creates joinder. He creates joinder that way. If you voluntarily give it to him, guess what? You just consented to that being you. If I give it to him, hey, well, I'm not operating under that particular capacity today. Do you have some ID? Well, my ID is my pedigree, my bloodline. Because what does identification mean, Ramel? It means to make the same. That's why he's asking you for identification. When you provide an identification, that means to make the same. It's making you into the straw man. It's making you the same entity. That's the only reason they ask for identification.
Right. It's like they have themselves and they need you to agree that you are the same person. Like they need more than one person.
That's it right there. Magic words right there.
I get it. Right. I understand.
They want you to be a liability for the fiction that they created, right? The name that sounds like Ramel, but it's not Ramel. They're saying Ramel, but it's not talking about the Ramel that you think.
Flesh and blood.
You know what I mean? It's talking about a different Ramel.
But they play it off like when you acknowledge that, they play it off like that's not even true.
Hey,
then they try to put you in this category.
But that's written in their statutes. It's written in their laws. That's known as plausible deniability. That means if someone comes in and bring this stuff forward, plausible deniability said that they could actually deny that it even exists, and they won't even be charged for it. Brilliant plan, you must admit. That's a brilliant plan.
Oh, no,
because
absolutely.
if you're not really rooted in your faith, guess what you're going to say? You can say, oh, shit, man, this don't work. This is all made up. And then you're going to be in the back room laughing. Man. They're gonna be in the back room laughing. Remember that movie with Eddie Murphy? When those billionaires, they betted $1, they made $1 bet. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
That's what they
yeah,
doing, man. That's what they doing to us, man. They're in the back
yeah,
rooms
yeah.
laughing, man. Making dollar bets, man. And then embezzling billions and trillions. And
But so,
those
so what's the best way? The
same,
best way
those,
to get out of that? I'm sorry, go ahead.
those same people will have their attorneys lock you up for embezzlement. When they're embezzling everyone's fiat.
But if you're in the private side, you would let them accept it.
You gotta be built for it. You gotta know who you are. You gotta stand on it, man. You can't be asking that. I mean, you should know this, right? If you know that, why are you asking the Khan that? It's you got to be like Mikhail. You gotta have that certain spirit that you ain't taking it. You ain't going for it. You're gonna have to kill
He said he's still in the learning process. He said he's gonna relearn everything.
Right, because I'm telling you, I swear, I studied from the beginning to the end. There's a lot more I understand of, so that's why I understand where you're coming from. But I don't want to say anything because I could have been misled. So I'm just restarting everything. I dumped everything out and I'm just restarting. So for real, no, you understand?
I'll tell you something, young brother, real quick. When I got ready to go to the court, the Kahan came on one of his live streams, came on because in that instant, I doubted myself for a second. And when he just happened to pop up on the tube, just like he came down from the hand of the Most High and was there for me. And then he said, look, I shouldn't have to do this shit for you. You know, I'm telling you. And you know what? And when he did that, he made me complete. I have never, ever doubted who I am again. You can't ask that. If you know this, you say you heard it, you kind of know it, and you asking that question, you got to know it. No one should be able to sway you. Die for it. Kill me. I'm not that person. Black Robe put some bass in his voice, people break down like a shotgun.
Yep.
Right.
I have a question. So what would be the best way to be able to give notice for me to start a security party for myself?
Who's that? Who's asking that question?
Yahuwah.
Shalom.
It's Matiyahu. The answer was given hours ago. It's 3 hours now, but the answer is given. It's come to the webinar on the 30th, 31st. That's it. That is the answer. How do you do it? You do it there. That is literally the first step. If you can do that, you'll do everything else. There's no guarantees that you're going to take the information and actually put it in practice. But if you do, just like taking a step to make sure you tender your donation, you come out, you show yourself that you're worth the time and effort and energy and invest in yourself, then you are actually on the first step of becoming a secured party and securing your name. But it's up to you, because I'll tell you what, and that's for everybody else that's still on the call listening. How seriously you take this is literally a sign to you how far you'll go and how effective you'll be. So just go within yourself, go introspect and consider what I'm saying to you, what you've heard. Speaking to your spirit now. If you have it in you to care about yourself, then make that step. Make the step in a different direction, in the opposite respect that you are used to in living this lie. Repent of it, turn from it, and go in a new direction. You know you're hearing the truth, something about it is impacting you. And I don't need to say more.
Also, would I be able to do it for my sons also?
There's so much you can do as long as they're living on this earth.
Well, they both are preemies born 7 months instead of being fully 9 months. But one is 2 years old, and the other one was just born in September last year.
Yeah, I
Got
wouldn't
it.
even. They're not even a legal age of majority. Were they born in a hospital?
Yes.
Yeah, they're not even the legal age of majority. Which state is that?
One was
Sure.
born in Oregon, and the other one was born in the state of Virginia.
Yeah. So yeah, they're the only time they would need to do that is when they reach the legal age of majority. And so right now, the state pretty much owns them if mom or you sign the birth certificate. So me personally, I will list them on my security agreement as my property. That's how I would handle that personally, because I would actually have a lien against that. And we'll probably touch on that this weekend.
Like through USC.
UCC.
You got to come to the webinar, brother.
Yeah,
He told you.
It sounds like you're just learning this, brother. Because you said USC. Yeah, it sounds like you're just learning this. You really, and we encourage. You don't want to half step with this stuff, man, because you really could hurt yourself. You really got to take the time to really sit down and learn this. It's going to take a lot of time.
Yeah, because it can be rejected, and in the long term, you can also end up hurting yourself in the long run because it's pretty much double speak and literature all over again.
Right. Yep.
You got to ask yourself one thing. Are you the type of person in the schoolyard? Can you be bluffed? Do you step down when somebody step to you? Can someone make you do something just because you're afraid of? See, people that have that spirit don't need to be in this. And I'm not saying this is you, brother. I'm just saying people need to understand that. That's why the kind, this brother here is real smart, but like he's a street dude. Mikhail, me too. I mean, I don't know who else, but we don't play around with people, man. But we approach this intellectually, man. But we cannot be bought, and we don't back off. We know who we are, and we ain't playing that way. So this is for certain type of people, man. And sisters, excuse me, sis, you too. You got to be who you say. You got to be who you think you are. But if you know that, hey, I'm not built like that. I'm gonna back off. If you get too tough, you ain't gonna be successful at all.
Word.
You're speaking that fact. Facts.
Yeah, the bottom line, Marty, is what we always come back to, and that's that word fear. You have to overcome
anything, always remember
that is an absolute must. There's no option to that.
Man,
if you are afraid of
Raymond's still on here?
Yeah, I will sleep for a minute, but I'm back.
Man, I thought you was at Kmart.
I closed the store up. I'm back now. All the boxer shorts off the shelf. Anyway, the bottom line is you have to overcome fear. If you are afraid of anything, you got problems. Period.
I understood that a long time ago when I came face to face with death numerous times. So after I overcame death many times, I didn't fear death anymore. It was like me. If you don't fear death, you shouldn't fear anything because that's the only thing at the end of everything. And then I got to the point I started understanding with scripture. No matter, even if you have a little bit of doubt to where everybody gets that little bit of doubt. It ain't like it's, okay, I'm going against or regretting. It's more like something's trying to come and make you waver against your faith. And all you got to remember is fear no man. And at the end of the day, only the one true God of Israel can destroy your soul. Nothing else. Everything else is considered flesh, not your spirit.
Well, if that be the case, if that be the case, but that is the bottom line of it all, is overcoming your fear. And we all go through that. I went through it, dealing, in the legal system and whatnot. But when you go in there and you know what you're saying, you know what you're talking about, you have your ducks lined up, these people, they back down because you are the authority, and they don't want you to understand that. They don't want you to know that you are the authority.
Better tell them.
But
Right?
you're gonna be tested. You're gonna be tested. When the black girl might tell you this, sit down and shut up. You tell them, hey, wait a minute. You got to find a way to be respectful, but firm and serious. You don't sit down. Look, when the black girl came in, everybody stand up. Me and my people sat down. We didn't stand up for nobody. He didn't stand up when I came in. Why the hell was I gonna stand up? You know what I mean?
Real talk.
That's right. I ain't
Hey,
think about
man,
it
we
like
got a lot of people hanging tough tonight, don't we, Marty?
Yeah, it's a learning process though. Even overcoming my fears, that was a learning process.
Mm-hmm. It's called the game of life.
Exactly. But yeah, Kahan, I did see that, and I've seen that many times during the course of my life. That preface in the book. I've seen that so many times, man. It's uncanny, and you don't realize that this thing is by design until you get to a place where you say, "Wait a minute, this is just happening over and over and over again. So it must be something to this. This is just not coincidence. This is something that somebody has a plan." Speaking in reference to the preface to the book. But I've seen that so many times, so many times.
I realized that through life also, and I realized it's a cycle, and only a few are able to break it. Some will get stuck in it. Some will try and break it and just either fall into the same quote as if you can't beat them, join them. But most of the time, the few that do make it, just like yeah, the few that make it, then there's the ones that come up, and then as the road and journey gets tough, they either waver or they just give up.
Yep, they fall back.
Yeah, it's just like that.
And then they were trying to discourage you, man. Like this one dude kept telling Israel, man, that stuff don't work. I tried it doesn't work. Like, Roger that. Didn't work for you. It doesn't work for who?
Yeah, I had to fight the nail because I was so excited when my eyes was open to this. I wanted everybody to know, but
right.
man, I had people coming up against me that literally want to fight you down to stay sheep.
Mm-hmm. That is so true.
I had one guy tell me, "Oh man, you just trying to overthrow the system." Are you right? That's
He's
exactly
scamming.
what I'm trying to do.
Telling me, why don't you pay your damn bills?
I was here scamming.
Yeah, I come up against so much of that. I was alone, and even my rib. It took me some years to convince her, but I just kept showing her. Look at this. Look at this. This is what it is. And finally, it clicked. You know what? You're right. That is the way it is. You're not imagining this stuff. No, I'm not imagining it. This is real.
I'm going through that right now.
Look, you got to be like, you don't give a damn what nobody say. I don't care if people don't like you. You don't care who say what. You ain't listening at nobody. I don't want to hear my woman telling me a damn thing. You tell her, all due respect to you, sister. Tell her, hey, look, you can set up with it. I'm just keeping it real. I don't care what people think. But respectfully, you can be respectful and be who you are. Nobody ain't supposed to be telling you nothing. And if they don't like it, why should you care? I don't give a damn who like me or not. They can do whatever they want. But I mean, with that type of spirit, I have never lost. I have never ever lost. They told me to give my wife some help. I told them I'm not giving her shit. I told her that I'm not giving her damn. They told me to come to court. They were gonna lock me. I didn't go. They didn't do nothing. They told me a lot of stuff. I didn't do one thing, you know, and nothing happened because I knew exactly what I know. I mean, you ain't running me. You know, you have to lock me up. You have to kill me, do that. But if you know you right, if you know it, show me the law where I got to do it. If they can't, I mean, you're right. You know, keep it in mind. You know, too many cats come on here talking all tough and this and that. You know, these dudes just, they kind of know what's up, man. They scary as hell, man. You know, and they don't like certain dudes. They don't like the Khan. They don't like Mikael. They don't like Marty Mark. You know, they don't love Yahweh. This is Yahweh's work. This is his word. And you know what? It works for us all the time, every single time. You know, it don't work for them because, and then they don't want it to work for you because these dudes hate us because they don't have the backbone to do what we do. You know, that's what's up. That's how it runs, man. You know, I mean, I don't care what people think. If you ain't paying my way, I mean, why should I give a damn what you think? You know, go do whatever you want, you know. And I got it just like I want it, you know. God made me one happy brother, man. He saved my life, man. He can save yours too. But people that be like, oh, he talk too much shit and stuff, then that means you're kind of weak. Because why should you care what I'm doing? Why should you care what I talk, you know? I'm just a complete strong cat, man. I move the way I want. I'm not hurting anybody.
Mm-hmm.
It is, man. That's what's up.
It's the information, and education. That's all I care. I don't care how you give it to me. Sometimes people need that. You know what I mean? It's that push. I just need the information. I'm a person. I love to learn, and like I said, I dump everything that I learned yesterday just to learn something new today, and I did. Thank you so much, y'all. I appreciate that. But a question: how do I sign up? Where do I go?
Webinar.
The link is in the chat box.
The chat box. I'll check right now. Thank you.
Yeah, Con, when you drop back out and you go to YouTube, you go in the chat and you click the link.
Oh.
Registration details are there. And no fictitious entities, no business names, just the name that you log in with. And then that should go through and you'll be fine.
I'll definitely do that. Thank you. So for some quick advice, right, before I check that, what's one of the first things I should just start reading over again? You know what I mean? I just want to start fresh. Just a document.
You want to get one of Kahan Tazadak's books. Infliction of Commerce is a very good starting place.
Okay, Infliction of Commerce.
Also, if you know, you really should go hard and get just, you know, make sure you're really solid. Just get the plug, Volatile Man. Those are ones that are really going to get you straight. But Red Pill Right Knowledge, Affliction of Commerce, Corporation, that's going to give you, you know, all the background to getting your mind right and straight and just knowing what public is and what private is, what's fiction and what's de jure, what's real.
Right.
So it's all a culmination of knowledge. All of it is interconnected. It's intertwined. But if you come to the webinar, you're going to get a crash course. So you said you're going to get a crash course and you're going to get advanced knowledge on things that Kahan Tazadak has already faced, already done, application, processes, procedures, things of that nature, things that will not be disclosed ever on this public platform, right?
Understand.
So you got what you need. You got the keys. It's time to put it in gear when you get in that webinar.
All right, definitely. I will, definitely. Thank you so much, man.
I like that comment there, Michael. The keys to the kingdom, baby. The keys to the kingdom.
That's all there is, Elder Ray. That's all there is.
I've been trying to help, like I said, I've been learning, trying to get my family into it because I'm by myself. So I definitely relate to Raymo when he says that. Um, and I always felt like if I just could have one extra person next to me and we can just, sharpen each other's minds by learning. Every time I talk to people about this, again, they always say it's a scam, scheme. They don't want to believe it, but nothing is going to deter me from what I believe and what I've seen and what I know. I've been pushed to the point where I feel like if I don't go this way, I'm gonna stay where I'm at, and I already know what's here. You know what I'm saying? Like I already know what's heading for me tomorrow. So it's a no-brainer to try to do this, and it's not even a try. I want to do it, but again, the only fear that I have in me is to mess up. That's it, because I know that not if I mess up, there is things that you could redo, but there are certain things that if you mess up on, there's no coming back from that. So I don't want to mess up. I want to make sure that I learn everything from point A to point B. But there's something in the back of my mind telling me that I'm running out of time. You understand? Because everything I see on TV. Um, so that's why I want to hurry up and get this done. But it's so hard to do it by yourself, to try to gain knowledge off of libraries that don't even want to give you the real books, and then try to get it offline when you got people telling you partial things and not the whole story. Um, so for me, I understand where y'all coming from. It's like a trail. Once you learn one thing, it's going to take you to the next. It's going to take you to the next, and things that's separated is going to connect together sooner or later down the road. But my problem that I'm having is that, again, I see you guys online, but there's nobody around me with that, and it's like the encouragement, the motivation is not there. Every day I got to wake up and do it on my own. Um, so that's why I want to join this webinar and see where it goes. Because I'm not gonna lie, like I said, I've done this before. I paid money for another webinar, you know what I mean? And got all the studies, all the documents, libraries. I have a lot of information. But again, when I went to go do certain things, there's certain things that was missing, and I'm don't understand why I paid this much money for this information to be missing from here. So I don't even want to take that step. I say, you know what? Let me go back online. Let me go look up some brothers and some sisters that's really talking about what I see and what I feel. And so far, Taza Doc was been number one. Like I said, I see him a lot. So I'm like, you know what? I see him all the time, and he's been real and been straight and straightforward too. I like that. So I don't like to play around the bush. I like to get straight to the point, and that's the reason why I'm here. And that's why I like you brothers, because
Excuse me, brother. Me and the Khan was
I know
talking
that.
about this earlier. You go to the Khan, you're gonna get everything, man. These other cats will get you twisted up, man, with a bunch of nonsense. If you do everything that's required of that you need to do, you ain't gonna have to worry about his material. Look, his disclaimer is like no other. His material is superior to any of. Some of them charge as little as 125 all the way up to 5 grand. I have
Right.
never seen a package like his, and his material, his webinars. You ain't gonna never find one like it. We did 12, 13 hours. People wanted to be there, man. We enjoyed it, man. That's what's up, man. You're gonna be fulfilled, and it's gonna change your life, brother. That's all I wanted
Thank
to tell you. Don't worry about that, man. He gonna do his part. Edify yourself, man. Get all his books, man. Get his material, journal. Do as much you can. You'll be, look, you will walk around and you'll be king of all you survey. Trust me.
Thank you, man. I
One
needed
other
that.
one other thing I want to bring out concerning this, Ramel, and that is this is a spiritual walk. This is just not knowledge per se, but it is also spiritual. This is why when you say, "Well, I want someone to to walk the path with me," you have someone walking the path with you, as a matter of fact, walking ahead of you, and that is the Most High. You put your faith and your trust in Him and not having to say, well, I need this person to come alongside. The Most High is always there, always leading and guiding you. And he's brought you to the right place. You said that you wanted to find the right way. You've tried a lot of other ways. I've been down that road too. But when you make up in your mind that you know that this is what I want, the Most High is going to honor it. But you must always acknowledge Him in all of this.
Agreed. First.
That's the key.
I'm
So,
definitely gonna be here. Definitely gonna be here.
so with that being said, I'm gonna go and see if I can put a W and a A and take off the K and see if I can get a Walmart instead of a Kmart. Oh yeah, Marty Mar, forgot to ask you, man. How's things? How's things? How's that health, Marty Mar? You taking them vitamins? You taking the health deals there? Everything good? You must have stepped away. Are you there, Marty? Okay, I guess he stepped away.
Yeah.
Shalom, fellas. I get ready to go to work. I'll try to catch y'all next time when y'all go live. I get off my other job in time.
Shalom, 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 brother.
All right, shalom.
What's up, family? You gonna shut it down, Con?
Yeah, I was hitting at you there, Marty Mar. I was asking how's things going with the diet and stuff. Everything going?
Oh, sorry, brother. I went and grabbed me some vegetables, man. I had to get used to it. I was fasting, and then now I'm on, and I'm eating vegan style right now. I'm seeing how that worked for me. All praise due to the Most High, and all you brothers has been looking out for me. Uh, you guys been really a blessing to me. So time will tell, but it's been better, man. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, it takes a little time. We spent a lifetime getting it all wrong and putting all the wrong stuff in there, so it takes a little while to get it straightened out.
Absolutely, you did. But yeah, but the brothers have been inspirational to me. The Khan gave me the knowledge, and brothers have been to it that I stay on track. Yashabim said he was gonna come and rough me up if I didn't do what's required. They care about that. I got people I know all my life. They don't give a damn about you, man.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Love and faith in the family and the brother. We're family over here. You know that. It's a wonderful thing, man, to be part of be in the truth and have a family like this. The Khan put together a good group of guys, man. A lot of love.
Yeah, you ever doing any of that ginger tea by brewing the root itself?
No, I haven't. I haven't done that yet. Wait a minute. I may try that.
Okay, you like it. Put some ginger tea and maybe get you some hibiscus. I know you can get it there in California because a lot of places in the country it's hard to find that hibiscus flower.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've
You
been.
take that with the ginger tea, and then you brew a little hibiscus flowers in there, and you're talking about a very, very, very good, healthy, thirst quenching and hot tea, for that matter. You really enjoyed it, and it does your body good.
Thanks, man, for that. Because everything helps, man. Because no, I look like the picture of health right now. Kind of told me to quit lifting weights every day and all that because I probably hurt myself. But when you get to be you up there with me pretty much, all right? And you know how it is. You got to do the best you can with what you got.
That's right. That's right. The best we can with what's left.
You did. Yeah. Blessing, man. Thanks for that.
Home.
Looks like the Con, I guess we're gonna shut it down. You're gonna shut it down, huh, Con? I'm gonna say shalom, shalom. I'm out.
Mhm. All right. Well, thank you for having me. I really appreciate this. I learned a lot through the call. I can't wait for the weekend to get started. Um, so I guess I'll see you then. Good night. Well, good morning.